Friday Night Live with your host, your brother Nico, and the Free, and recently escaped from the basement, Hoodies. And now for the car wreck of the show, welcome to the Cross and Fizz.
We are live.
What is up, beautiful people? I'm not going to put words in your mouth or anything, but is it just me, or did you gag a little bit when it said, and Odie, and you were like, oh.
I sniffed my thumb.
Okay. It was enough thumb. Okay.
Oh, I mean, I could do that too. Like, Oni. But the poor guy's not here to defend himself.
Yes, he is, and I am Odie.
There, son of a bitch. Hey, what's going on, man? You know, I'm telling him, he's not here to defend himself. Don't talk shit about Oni.
Gave us coffee. Ashley said that was a serious smile, Freak. Freak has a really great, genuine smile, but when he wants to, can also pull off the I'm not gonna say creepy smile, but you get where I'm going with.
Wait. Why gotta be creepy, bro?
No. Like, you know,
like why's it gotta be creepy?
No. I'm just saying, like, when you want to,
creepy,
it can be a little bit of like a yandere kind of smile. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying.
What's the creepy? What's my creepy smile?
Do a creepy smile.
I want to know what's my creepy smile.
Do one, and I'll explain.
I don't. Okay, look, I do so many different smiles. So you know, I do a creepy smile. I want to know what your version of creepy smile is. I mean, what do I do? Just like I don't know what's.
It's when you make the crazy eyes. You know, you do the, you know, like the crazy like yandere simulator eyes, like.
You mean that's not a creep? That's my regular look.
No. When you make the big, like, obsessed looking wild eyes.
No, like.
Yeah. You know, but put a smile with that. Like, do the possessed eyes, but with. There you go. There we go. Ashley says it's an "I will lock you in the basement" kind of smile.
Wow. He's not wrong. Yeah, that's not wrong. That is my. I got the keys right here, bitch. What is going on, y'all? What's happening? Happy freaking Friday! Welcome to the freaking show.
Happy freaking Friday, X-Gear Commander, my man. Good to see you.
Man, I missed y'all, mofos.
I hope y'all are doing well. I was just explaining as I was sharing the stream that I know our streams haven't been very consistently lately. But they haven't been consistently. That's what I'm going with. They haven't been very consistent.
I go with that. Consistently.
But yeah, between like end of the year work stress and holiday time commitments, you know, it's just been a crazy month. I think a lot of us can relate to how sometimes just December turns into a freaking whirlwind at the end of the year. So
that's true. Stuff happens, man. Stuff happens.
Relating to the you know, I'm about to put you in the basement kind of smile, I actually said it's like when I put Greg in the trunk.
Kind of like that.
How's your
except I don't laugh maniacally.
Words am I right? How's your coffee, Mythos? That is a good question. Oh, you know, I meant to bring the package over here. I really want to do this, so I'm going to leave you to just kind of work the good.
No, that's okay. This is what you do. You leave me. You leave me. That's what you do. Hey, get out of here. Who needs you? Go on, beat it. I'm sorry, baby. Yeah, I like it. Anyway, guys, so yeah. So I hope y'all are having an absolutely amazing freaking Friday. I have been on an orc kick lately. Been just enjoying building and painting orc. I wasn't quite sure my color scheme. I mean, Bad Moons, of course, yellow and red and some other stuff, but wasn't quite sure if I wanted to go with the grim dark stuff. So yeah, I might have some pictures I can show you guys and share.
Don't show your package on stream, Mythos.
No, it's only awkward if you let it be awkward. Yeah, that's our motto, right? That's how it goes.
So, let's see. What do we got in the chat here? We got 6 right now. What's up? What up, baby? Good to see you, my brother.
Who that? Who that is? G.
That is G, my man. I heard orc, so I had to rock up. Yeah, and I'm so excited. He switched accounts.
Oh my goodness. I'm actually finishing up priming this last little print job for the lovely, amazing Roxy the Riveter.
Hey.
We're going to be shipping this stuff out by no later than Monday.
That's awesome. With any luck, might make it on time for Christmas.
I'm hoping, man. I'm really hoping. So it's going to be a heavy box.
With the Roxas. Yo. It's December time. Which means it's almost Battletech time. I know that big order's supposed to come in sometime soon. Greg told me I have to stop printing Tyranids and print him some. Well, I know I shared with you a bunch of files, and plus we have more. If there's anything else, I know he said he's done with Marine infantry for now. He just wants vehicles, so I sent you what I have of those. But if he wants anything, if he changes his mind and he decides that there's something else he wants, we got some more of other stuff too. All right, let's see what we got. We got 8 now. That's 2 more. Okay. So, a lot of you guys know that I'm a big fan of coffee. I'm often, while we're doing these paint and chats on the channel, I've often got coffee that I'm drinking during our paint and chat. And a lot of the times, it's my favorite coffee brand, Top of the Morning Coffee by famous YouTuber Jacksepticeye. But you may know that, so you may know that we are gamers who love coffee, but you may also know that we're friends of the YouTube channel Gamers with Coffee. But what you may not know is that Gamers with Coffee has their own brand of coffee. They've got a whole website with no less than a dozen or so different flavors of coffee beans, and I made my first purchase of their whiskey barrel aged coffee. I'm gonna be trying it right now. I literally just opened it up before the stream.
Does it smell like whiskey?
It doesn't smell like whiskey, but, but I mean, like, it's none of the like harshness of whiskey.
Deception.
But it's like it's got like the trace hints. They started previewing the finished products for the Battletech Kickstarter. Heck yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, look at this very sharp labeling. I love that it comes in a nice black bag that matches their logo. Very cool. Like I said, they've got more over a dozen different flavors. They've got even decafs, half calf. They've got teas, if tea is your thing. I'm a coffee man myself, but I do love my nice big collection of teas. So, and so I literally opened it up before the stream. I made sure, this is how gourmet they are. They've got it comes in pre-ground if you want it, and I think there's a couple of different kinds of ground you can get, but I managed to go for whole bean because when you grind up the beans yourself, it's a little bit fresher. You get a little more of those nuances of flavor. And speaking of those nuances of flavor, I made sure to break out the French press for tonight, because a lot of the times when you just use a percolator, a standard coffee machine, you're losing a lot of like the delicate nuances of coffee. And so I wanted to taste those delicate notes. So we've got the French press here, and we're going to be getting to do some painting tonight. And because of that, I had to have my first cup of Gamers with Coffee while doing some painting.
Spilling shit, man.
I'm not going to spill it. No coffee abuse. Got my Space Wolves cup here.
There you go.
Also, it would help. I opened up the carafe. There we go. All right. I don't know why I felt the need to put this part on camera, like you guys have never seen coffee poured before.
I have never seen that. What is that? Oh my god.
All right. This is
Coffee.
this whiskey flavor is not a super dark roast. In fact, it's more of a medium. I hate when people do the move the camera thing around. So I'll show you guys a little later. We go table down, but it's actually like some of those medium roasts. It's kind of a not super dark, kind of almost a dark caramelly kind of color. So yeah.
Those are mid to light, yeah?
Yeah. Which, while I normally prefer dark roasts, I wanted to try this specifically because it was whiskey barrel aged. Hey, everyone hey, that is awesome. I have so much loose leaf tea now. Hey, a fellow tea collector. And Ashley just listed in the chat. Now I'm going to go ahead and hook up their website. Let me grab their website. Just in case anyone's interested in trying it. But Ashley just listed in the chat. Anyone who listens to Frosted Fist can get 12% off of their order with the code FROST12, which we really appreciate. Thank you so much. Let me pull up the website. It's cool because they got a little notification that I used the code the other day when I ordered my coffee, and that's pretty cool. That they're like, they did a little promo for us. They got a notification when we ordered the coffee. It was pretty neat. All right, here you guys go. It is I always forget that when you copy from Messenger, it tries to tack on 10 extra lines of code or web address. Here we go. Boop. So there's the Gamer with Coffee Shop, and like I said, Ash has got it right there in the chat. Frost12 if you want 12% off. This is not me, by the way, I've got no stake in this. I get no cut from it, and just celebrating another member of the community who loves gaming and loves coffee. This is very, very pleasant. Meeks, my brother, I hope you're doing well, my brother. I'm Mythos, and I'm funkin' thirsty. Roxy!
Hey!
Seems like you worked a little late, but I hope you get a chance to relax now. Freak was just mentioning he's working on a last piece of your Christmas boxes. And hopefully we'll get that in the mail no later than Monday, and we're hoping it gets to you by Christmas.
Do a quick flash. That's all you get.
You can't flash our audience, Freak.
I did. I freaking did.
What will people say?
More?
It's just like the ladies at the club when they're tossing quarters at us. Mini Warmutt.
Usually yelling at us to get off.
Good evening, Mini Warmutt. First of all, Mini Warmutt also has had some of the Gamers with Coffee. And I'm really enjoying this whiskey barrel aged stuff here. And I know not a lot of you are going to be able to relate to it, but it's got a lot of delicate notes in it that reminds me of when I bought a coffee called Legal Speed from WWE's wrestler Cesaro. He has his own coffee website and is very similar with some very lighter notes, like caramelized kind of flavors. Package isn't flashing. What has this stream come to? Oh yeah, this sort of stuff is why I love this chat. Stop teasing us. It's hot. It literally just, came off of the kettle.
So I wanted to take this time real quick since Brother Meeks is on the show here. First of all, I wanted to first of all mention. So Meeks and I have been recently using a lot of Monument Hobbies paints, and we're actually love them. And it was just kind of funny because Brother Meeks has been in transition from moving from where he used to live to where he is now. And one of the things that he's always mentioned is he would always, his dream job is to go and work with and for Monument Hobbies. I'm like, that's actually pretty cool. And if you can manage that, that'd be pretty damn awesome. Well, the son of a gun moved, and guess who is working at Monument Hobbies?
That's so awesome.
Freaking Meeks. Congratulations, man. He's already got in good with the bosses. You know, he's a hard worker, and he's over there, man, and he's getting to know even more of the product. He is the insider, if you will. So yeah, I already told him I'm planning to buy my next airbrush from Monument Hobbies. I can't wait. It's going to be the first of the year once things kind of slow down money wise, but yeah, I'm really excited for him, man. So that's really damn cool. So what do you say?
G says, congratulations, Meeks. All the best for the future. He goes, Meeks is the product. Meeks doesn't push the product. Meeks is the product.
Yeah, no, it's funny because when he was there, I think he said that when he was interviewing, or right before he went to go, you know, bring in his, or when we went to bring his application, he was, you know, basically selling product already to people on the floor. Like, oh yeah, you need this. Yeah, not that right there. You need that. Man, you know, he knows the product because he's been buying this stuff forever and he follows them, you know, and they do a Twitch, and I meant to catch the Twitch stream, but I pretty much was enveloped with freaking work, and I still am, sadly.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I mean, it's, you know, I gotta finish this stupid phone, but yeah, I mean, it's a really cool thing, man. And again, huge congratulations to Brother Meeks.
Absolutely.
You know, amazing leap there, and man, I hope the best for you, man. I hope everything goes well for you. Really damn cool, and they love him there. Oh my God, they're feeding his ass. Yeah, he went to a Christmas party. They had a stocking for him already with his name on it.
That's awesome.
Like, what? My company don't even know who I am. Jeez. So yeah, screw me.
That's awesome. That really is.
Yeah, really happy for the Meekster, man. Really cool. So anyway, congratulations, man. Knock them out, man. Kick their ass, Seabass.
Kick their ass, Seabass.
Oh, what really is going to bake your noodle is that if or when he actually, which it's going to be more than when, he's going to wind up going to, what is it, James? Not Nova. Is it Nova? The Nova Open?
I think so.
Vegas?
That's going over by... Oh, that...
No. What's the one in Vegas?
Vegas is the LVO.
Okay. Yeah.
Las Vegas.
They're already asking him. They're freaking already asking him. They are already asking him. And I'm like, God bless it, man.
Yeah, spill the salt. If you spilled salt, throw it over your shoulder.
Crazy,
Won't live to be mature. That's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So cool. So freaking cool, man.
Well, now Frost and Piss can go because we'll just, barge into his room and sleep there.
Hey, Dave, Snuggles? Oh, man. But yeah, that's so cool. That's really cool. I tell you what, one thing James knows is he knows the product, man. Really damn cool.
Munching on some Popcornopolis zebra popcorn, caramel corn with chocolate stripes. Yummy. That sounds tasty. It looks like it's sweets instead of tacos tonight. Blood sugar skyrocketing. Yeah, I bet. Since we're on the subject of congratulating people bettering their future, I definitely want to give a shout out to my lovely Lily, who's hard at work at her desk right now. It is the last night of the semester, and should be getting her associates after this last day of school. So.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Yeah. So I've been working hard trying to,
You worked hard for the money.
to improve herself, in the work industry. And so it's pretty cool. Getting diabetes just reading that.
Yeah, man. She's busted ass for that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And we got brother Jimbo Fett in the chat. Says, oh, snap, bro. Love the ball look. Twinsies. Heck yeah. It was going a little thin on top, and I was like, why not embrace it and make it a look instead of, fighting against it. So, yeah, so I decided to make it, part of the aesthetic. Marine says, congratulations. Roxy says, congrats.
Hell yeah, man. Definitely well deserving, man.
Congrats.
My man
Okay.
he has done everything, struggled, went through it, and yeah, like light at the end of the tunnel, and he is enjoying the fruits of his labor, man. That with plenty enough stupid people to have him finally get to a place where he feels comfortable. So cool.
Freak, we have a pot of Firmicil on. Very nice.
Yeah. Hey, let me show you the cup I just finished drinking. This big ass cup. Dude, I honestly, okay, Mythos. We've been doing this for how long? What?
Going on 7, bro. Yeah.
7 years. I may drink 1 cup of coffee, before the show. I've been having a problem. Gotta bring this back for the missus kills me.
Roxy says it's been 82 years. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Old jokes, really? We're going there?
It's been 82 years.
83 years for that. I don't even remember what I was.
Okay. Roxy says I should connect the beard across the back. Just like a whole neck strap.
Oh, dear God.
Mythos get
funny. And then do a comb over. Just bring it over.
Mythos get fireballs across the sides of your noggin to look like Bam Bam Bigelow. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, man. So what are you working on, Homer? That's you.
I'm sorry, I was just reading. Y'all started Frost and Fist in uniform?
Huh?
Help me out with this word here, freak. I don't know how to words. M's got too many syllables for me.
Started Frost and Fist. I don't know. I'm lost on that one.
Okay, now I gotta look it up because I'm ignorant. Uniform.
I don't know, man. I just work here. You making me make my head hurt. You make my head hurt.
See, when you do stuff like this, it shows that we're actually less smart than some people might think.
What? Do you think they just found that out? You think it's the first time they've... Oh, my God. I can't believe I'm watching the show. These two are so ignorant. You really think that's what they're saying? Oh,
I feel like they just now realized.
Right. Oh my
it's
God,
like we let the cat out of the bag.
These people these guys are so dumb. Especially the guy with the glasses, the dark glasses. What? How long you been watching this damn show?
Yeah, the beginning of written language, ancient Sumerian writing language. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, oh man, uncultured AF.
Why I would have never guessed that. Come on, look. Again, have you seen us?
You're right, because they've seen us. This is brand new information.
Right.
They were like, man, we always thought those guys were so smart and suave.
But they're dumb as shit. Yeah, pretty much.
In the words of George Costanza, sometimes people think I'm smart, but I'm not.
They Yeah, I like to say I eat crayons like my brothers, but I would not be counted worthy, so I suck on markers.
Good evening, Thomas. Good to see you as well. So I mean, on one side, we're kind of hip freak since we started Frosted Fix back in tablet.
You said about my hips? My hip hurts.
Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna turn off my camera for just a second and leave you guys with Freak's beautiful face here, so I can go table down, and I'll show you guys what I have been working on, what I'm gonna be working on. Whether you think you can or you can't, you're wrong. Interessante.
I'm not quite sure what you... Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, humping on these damn works, man. Really enjoying how they're turning out. Oh, James, if you're still there, Mythos and I were talking about that gold yellow, or that. Well, see, I have golden yellow, but this is the one that I was telling you that is super bright. So, but it's called golden yellow, but it's very, very, very bright.
There's another one that looks way more like that.
Yeah.
It is the warm yellow.
Yeah. So the thing is again, it starts out looking like this. But when I go back with, I'll actually paint the gold yellow from Vallejo. It actually makes it kind of tones it down really nicely. So, there it is. There it is. It actually looks pretty good. It mutes it nicely and makes it a little more warmer.
That actually looks really good on camera. Do the thing where you zoom in on you when you're talking. Do the thing where you zoom the camera in on you when you're talking, so that way people can see it. Go full screen.
Wait, what do you mean full screen? Like
full screen, like
like
sometimes when no, like sometimes when I put a model on the screen, you'll do something with the camera and it cuts out your face and it'll just be me.
Oh! I see what you said. Okay. Right, I forgot. I can do that. I haven't done this in a while. Speaker. Okay, so this is kind of what we're talking about. So yeah, this is my first test model that I wanted to put together, and yeah, he's actually turned out better than I expected. Let me see if I can actually.
It's funny because both of us had like the same kind of experience. Like we went into painting orcs not with a whole lot of expectation. Like, you know, I was gifted actually we were both kind of gifted our orc armies, and it's just like, oh, this will be cool. But like once we started painting them, it's like, holy crap, painting orcs is fun.
Yeah, no, it is, because there's so much really cool detail, and I love the grim dark, you know, kind of like if I can get him to, yeah, there we go, a little bright, but yeah, so I loved how he turned out. Yeah, this is the, get him, there you go, that's better, now you can see him much clearer. But yeah, so this is kind of what I'm going after. The focus. There we go. There you go. Oh, dang it. Freaking messed me up. Why I did that?
So while I was at work today and yesterday, I had a lot of big important meetings today, like 3 or 4 meetings just today. And my last meeting of the day was about a big thing at work, which determined whether or not, you know, I was keeping my customer, and by keeping customer could be my job, right? And so super worried about it. I've been really stressed. some of you, I know, some of you may have seen, I have not been like my usual cheery self lately. I've been kind of like super stressed and whatnot, just worried about work stuff, stress kind of stuff. And so what I've been doing lately is just kind of painting to deal with some of the stress. I just kind of like, that hasn't always worked out. Unfortunately, my chat group got a really virtual earful the other day, just because I was painting to feel better, and then I screwed it up. I'm going to share that lesson learned with you here in a minute. But today I was nervous painting, and just mostly today, because I had airbrushed the blues before, and I'd started on a little bit of some of the metallics, but not much. But yeah, just like mostly today, I've got these two captains here, mostly Uriel Ventris here, which is about maybe 70%. But yeah, I've got like the highlights on the cape and the bolter. I decided to go with a red casing because he's got a special like damage 2 bolter that's considered a relic of the chapter, you know. So because it's all spatial and stuff, I decided to, do his bolter up in a special color. And I didn't do mostly box art. I wanted all the ultra symbols to be white, not gold. I wanted to go with a darker leather color. There's some changes I made all across the model. I didn't want to do green, even though I know that matches the company Uriel Ventris is actually in. I wanted red capes on my ultramarines with white or creamy colored insides, giggity. So I made some color changes throughout. I still need to do the power effect here, still need to do basing. I need to print out a head, and I lost the backpack, so I need to print out a backpack. But overall, yeah, it's just lots of, really pleased with the way it came out today. And, so while I'm sitting there in the meetings, I've just been kind of like dealing with the nerves, because I tap when I get nervous, or I shake the heck out of my knee. It's funny because I've been in meetings before where I didn't realize how nervous I was until somebody has reached over and, like put their hand on my chair and been like, stop with the leg shaking. Oh, I'm sorry. Look straight at me. So thank you so much. Gotta love meetings at work. Painting is therapeutic. Yes, it has definitely, helped take my mind off of what I'm super nervous about, or at least keep me occupied. And here's the Gravis Captain, which, by the way, I was so mad at myself because I print so much, right? A lot of my Ultramarines army is not legit, but these two are legit. This is a $30 model that's out of production, so it's like, it's probably got like more value because it's out of production now. Man, I was so mad. I was actually cleaning my desk for once, knocked it off my desk, snapped the model off, and I'm like, oh my god, snapped the sword off. And I pinned it, but it never looks, as for me, because my particular skill level, never looks straight as it was before. It's always a little crooked once I pin it. And I was just like, great. What else could go wrong this week? I snapped my freaking model. It was like, not even a printable one that I can replace. It's not a production model. Anyways, I'm mad at myself.
It's amazing, man. You can lose your shit, and everybody be like, "Oh man, poor me." So I lose my shit, I'm a raging alcoholic, or this stuff. Like, man, this guy's got a problem. Amazing. But he loves some meat toast.
So far, I'm not impressed. I'm trying, man. I'm just, I'm working on it. I'll try and get a few more highlights on there. I plan on painting a face. I only said I'm not impressed.
Ooh,
oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, you can't say shit. You ain't here. Get out of here.
Thank you, guys. eBay value probably retire with the rarity. It looks like a Space Marine, acts like a Space Marine. I don't care where it came from. Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, I print a lot of stuff. It's funny that one of the actual legit pieces in my collection, because like I said, most of my Ultramarines army is printed. It's like one of my legit pieces is the one I snap. I'm like, What are your thoughts about the Mytho? The Mytho? I'm afraid I don't understand the question. I told my narcissistic Karen of a boss where she could stick her uniforms and job today after she pretty much called me a liar to my face. Start the new job on Thursday. No more graveyards. Sorry you went through that. And I'm thankful you got a new job already.
Who's that?
And good luck with your next. That was Brother Thomas.
Oh.
That is rough, brother.
That noise, yeah. Some disrespectful. Hey,
Wow, that sucks, bro. Do you guys want these pro acrylic paints I bought? I'll keep the gray though. I didn't like the others. You didn't like any of the others? That's the blue is my go-to blue.
Yes, I will take it. Mito's got too much blue. Screw that guy. Give it to me.
Oh no, I was just saying. I noticed he's got the blue.
You're always trying to
like,
take the damn blue. No, I'll take it.
Does your 3D printer print in blue? It prints in whatever color resin I put in it. It's not a multicolor printer. It's not one of those that can print out a fully colored model. But yeah, so like most of the stuff I have been printing out has been in this aqua color by Frozen, which is pretty cool stuff. But I'm trying a new gray resin that I've seen a few other YouTubers using lately, called the Sunlu ABS-like resin. And from what I've seen is that, first of all, this was $15 less than the Frozen brand I usually get. And a lot of people say that they're liking it better for detail in miniatures and added flexibility. So with most resins I've used before, you cannot sit there and, I mean, even like plastic miniatures, you know, one of the things you don't want to do is take like a fine bit here, like this dagger on this goblin, and wiggle it back and forth, right? On most resin miniatures, that would just snap. This guy was saying that it takes the brittleness out with some added flexibility. And it's not like Reaper Miniatures flexibility where you bend the sword and it bends that way forever, right? It's like that looks cool. Oh, thank you. But it's like did you ever watch that video I sent you, Freak? He's like, he prints off an Eldar tank and he's taking the antenna of the tank. Antennas on vehicles are one of the most notorious things to snap off. And he's sitting there wiggling the antenna back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And it's not snapping. There's some actual like flexibility to it. But when he lets go, it goes back to where it was. Like it looked good in his review. Now I'm going to try it out myself. But in American USD, a bottle of Frozen resin usually costs me about $38. And this one was on sale on Amazon for $20, and it had some reclamation filters in it that came free. And according to some YouTubers, might be a better product. I'm going to test it out for myself, see how I like it, but there's a lot of things that made it worth my $20 to try. I didn't like the fact that I had to do 5 coats to get it opaque. Well,
Sunlu? Oh, ABS like.
Yeah, Sunlu ABS like. But yeah, it was really impressive what I saw in the little review. So I'm gonna try it out. So there's that. I got some new resin for the printer. I was working on a little bit of a kit bash, which I figured Thomas might want to see. So I had a Manticore. I already have a Manticore in my collection. When I bought the Manticore a year ago when I was collecting Guard initially, I bought one Manticore from Etsy, and there was a problem. It got lost in the mail for a while. So eventually they sent me another one because it was like months overdue, and then finally they just sent me a new one, and I finally got it. And then, like, again, a couple months after that, finally the original Manticore came in, and they were like, just keep it. So I had a second Manticore, and I started painting it up. But after using my initial Manticore in the field, I wasn't that, hey, Nate's Miniatures, I hope you're doing well. I wasn't that enthused. I'm like, I don't know if I necessarily want two manticores. Oh, the coffee. Yes, I was just mentioning earlier. I really like it. It's a nice mellow taste with some very subtle notes. This particular one, the whiskey age, has like some caramelized kind of notes. Yeah, some background flavor. So if you bombard this thing with cream and sugar, it'll probably just taste like any other coffee to most people. Any other light brew coffee to some people. I like my coffee black, and I like to be able to get the different subtleties and notes of coffee because I'm weird like that, and I like black coffee. And because, it is so delicate, I think it might be just any other cup of coffee if you're adding stuff into it, but it's very, very pleasant to drink as a black coffee by itself. I just did my uncle's thing where I said the same thing, talking in circles for sure. Coffee with milk for me. The gray was the only one that I liked. Oh, wow, Mythos makes coffee sound like wine tasting.
Yeah. Notes, oakiness, chocolate, and a little bit of raspberry notes.
I ordered the fancy coffees all the time.
Garlic and onion.
And when I order the fancy coffees, they're like, this one has notes of citrus, or this one has notes of brown sugar, this one has notes of...
Let's see, a cow pasture, like manure, notes of hay.
There's the kind of coffee where it has to be eaten by a tiger and then go through its, a digestive system, and then people harvest those coffee beans.
It tastes a little like tiger poop.
Ashley was saying that Greek wants to try getting that in their coffee store. I'm like, I might try that actually.
Oh.
I'll make myself a cup of cappuccino in a few. Nice. Cat poop coffee. Gross. It sounds much cooler if you say tiger instead of...
Right. You're going from tiger to cat poop. There's something wrong with you because all you think, I'll think is like, oh, he's got the scooper for the litter box. Ew.
Oh, man.
You took it farther than I could have. Thanks. Good job. Yeah. Mythos hates you now. You're welcome.
Mini Warmup says, could you turn the volume up a little bit, freak?
On who? For me?
I assume you.
I don't know. Is it me or... Oh, it does. It does. Oh, my God. It is low. Hold on. Yeah, you know what? It's doing the same thing that yours did, man.
Made from a cat, not a tiger. Another coffee you're talking about. I must be misremembering it then. Maybe my mind replaced cat with tiger in my head. So that way I'd feel better about it.
Oh, my God. I cannot believe that.
Stivet coffee, a.k.a. cat food coffee. Oh, you were on your camera microphone, huh?
No, it was actually my mic, my other mic.
Oh.
Hold on. I still need it. Check 1, 2.
There you go.
Hold on. Doubles. Yeah, 53%. All right. How's that? Yeah, now I'm blazing. 420 blazing, y'all. Okay, just kidding. All right, that's better. I'm so sorry. Yeah, first of all, I wasn't even on the right damn mic, and secondly, it was just...
but you're back.
I love technology. So I go my whole shtick of cat poop, huh? With just nobody even heard it.
No, it was audible, but it was just very low.
I was wondering.
Like me when I'm trying to play Dark Tide. Anyway, so what I was saying is,
anyway,
hey, I've got a couple of orc players here in the chat. Help me out here. There used to be a Forge World index, a Forge World option for a battle wagon that was not battle wagon or gun wagon, a cannon wagon. That's what it was. So I bought this cannon a long time ago to make a cannon wagon out of, but never got around to it. And then, of course, they removed the option to take a cannon wagon. And so, anyways, my kit bash, I don't even think there's a Legends entry for it. That's why I never got around to do it. Anyway, so I had this cannon laying around, and I had this manticore laying around, and I started to paint it up, and I was like, instead of a second manticore, why don't I just start? And I started kit bashing. I still need to get a better way to it's the very, very thin flat part here to attach to the tank itself. I need to kit bash a means to make that more stable, but I really like the way the direction of this kit bash is going. I say kit bash when really I'm just doing a weapon swap from the missile rack to the Basilisk cannon and shield, but you know, it makes me feel better to say that I'm doing a kit bash. But yeah, kind of looking cool. I think that fit on the table. At first I was just like, okay, like the cannon fits on there perfectly, the shield not so much. However, the shield I think just really completes that iconic look of a basilisk, you know?
Yeah, it's cute. By the way, Mythos has that for sale if anybody's interested in purchasing it.
I already told you I'd never take the basilisk against you.
What? What are you talking about?
I would never betray my brother like that.
No, you'll dust it off for somebody else to play it against me. Oh, here's a learning game. Yeah, here, use this one. This will lift his life up.
Some corrections on tiger being in the cat family, but this particular coffee is made from a small cat, not a tiger. Tigers are in the feline family, although they don't purr, they chuff.
What kind of cats? So that's a really thing. I mean, it's coffee beans eaten by cats.
It's the most expensive coffee in the world. These coffee beans that have been processed through a cat's digestive system.
Yeah, I'll swallow them and process them for y'all, and I'll sell them for a high prime premium, and save the cat, man. You know what I mean? I'll sit there.
Maybe an armor plate with a groove that the shield sits in. Groove. Yeah, I just need to find something either in my bits box or something. I need to craft something, or I need to make. I just need to make some kind of provision for that to help that shield sit up. But yes, that is definitely part of the plan because I do like this. The shield, I think, completes the look. And then I'll slap a hunter killer missile on it, and it should be good to go.
Telling you, he's been aching to use that thing on me.
So the captains is something I've been working on this week. The basilisk, I've stacked the shield on the freaking Grav captain. I had printed out these three inceptors. I mean, they look exactly the same though, so there's nothing because they're the exact same pose. There was only a file for one guy, one pose. But then I decided I'm probably not going to use them because I found some that I actually own Puppets War files. I've been on their Patreon for a while. I own Puppets War files that are could be used in place of Inceptors, and I might use those instead. So, if you guys know anybody who wants any Plasma Inceptors, I might just do a thing where I have so many prints. Well, I don't have so many. I have some prints where I print them and then decide not to use them, and I need to find something to do with it. So, if you guys know anybody that needs 3 Plasma Inceptors, let me know. And don't mind them all being identical. Which can be you too, Freak, if you want some Plasma Inceptors.
Plasma Inceptors?
Yep, and if you don't mind them being all the same. I don't know if Mini Warmut is still in the chat, but Mini Warmut twice a year now is doing some friendly paint challenges with a raffle this time. And I have started on priming some miniatures for that. Just it's basically all the survivors of the 2.0 set.
What is it? What are you doing?
Brian, he has a twice a year painting challenge.
Okay, for what now?
And just his channel, paint as many. It's really simple. Whether at any level of paint, whether it's nothing or if you've already started it, whatever. But anytime during the month of January, for any model you finish, you get a point. And at the end of the painting, it's just to motivate you to paint as much as you can in 1 month to kick off the year. But at the end of that month, you get points for everything you painted, and he's going to do a raffle.
All right.
Yeah, and he said he's got some pretty special plans for this raffle. So, anyways, so he helped motivate me, and I got a good chunk of Ultramarines painted during the last challenge. And so, yeah, I started priming up my Zombicide survivors. By the way, Freak and I actually played a little Zombicide.
Oh my god, that was so much fun.
And
it was so much fun, man. Yeah, that was last Friday.
Yeah, so I was feeling kind of down with work last weekend, and he was a great guy and decided to come over and help me feel better and take my mind off things. We did.
Yeah, I was. That's the night that I was in traffic for 2 hours.
And he didn't give up and turn around and go home.
Nope, stuck it out, man.
I was like, man, this traffic's so bad, he might go home.
I almost did, but like, nah, man, I'm moving. I need this. I need this more than anything. So
I appreciate that, brother. So yeah, I got these 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 Zombicide survivors here from the 2.0 set, ready to go, primed, and I'll be starting them on January 1st. I'll probably do some of the zombies too. I don't know if I'll make it through the whole box. Jesus, a boatload of miniatures come in that box.
Dude, I can't wait. Brother Oni says he's gonna hook me up with this box, and I already dude, I already got a game lined up, ready to go with Nina Chick and her husband, and I'm trying to get the missus. And what I really like to do is get the two families together. That'd be so much fun, man.
That would be cool.
Have a really good fun time.
If you have any Necron friends, let a brother know.
Oh.
I probably could get my hands on some. The only thing I would be concerned about is Necrons are so thin and fiddly that a print may not survive transit. You know, like shipping them out. Usually, like
unless you use that new their Fandango resin.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I print a lot of Marine stuff because they're beefy, thick contact points, you know, and even then, like some of their like melee weapons snap off. Oh, there's another survivor, so it's an 11th. I think there's a 12th around here somewhere too. But yeah, also other things I've been printing out are these Imperial Guard guys. Again, they're smaller scale, but they've still got kind of the thicker, chunkier contact points, like for the arms, legs, and stuff like that. They're not like spindly, so I don't worry about them snapping so much. So yeah, guess I'll have to come to Houston. Heck yeah! I'm doing up my Reavers for his challenge. That's cool. You know, Reavers are an interesting unit that everybody wants to use, but it's so hard to find a good spot for them in your army because their stats aren't great. But I have to say, after painting up a couple units of them myself, they are fun to paint. I broke out, even though our group currently is not doing anything with Shatterpoint. I am trying to talk Brother Atlas into maybe trying Shatterpoint. And so I've broken out my minis and my 2 war bands here. I've got Anakin and his squad with Captain Rex and the Stormtrooper or the Clone Troopers here. Boom! I'm going to prime them up this weekend for his challenge, and then Bo-Katan and her Mandalorians will be joined by. Where'd she go? She's on my desk somewhere. I got too much stuff on my desk, but I started to clean it up earlier before I broke stuff. Here we go. And Bo-Katan's Mandalorians led by Ahsoka. Wait, Mythos, what happened to playing Legion? Legion is a plan to happen in January as well. Because not only do I own half of a Star Wars Legion starter box and Freak owns half of a Legion starter box, but Brother Atlas also owns Star Wars Legion. And so Atlas is like, hey man, I really want to use my Legion box. Can we start looking at those games sometime soon? And I'm like, well, I've got what I'm painting up uh, um, I just read a text and I got lost. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we got all this Legion stuff anyways. I said, I've got all my stuff, what I'm going to be painting through the end of the year, ready to go. But absolutely, let's start looking at maybe putting together some of our Legion stuff in January. And he was cool with that. So I will be priming these up. I got these guys, done, gathered up today so I can prime them gray this weekend. I was watching a few Shatterpoint tutorials, see how I want to paint some of this up. So that's another thing I did this week. And I want to say there's one more thing I did. Oh, yes. I mentioned the Inceptors. So the Inceptors, because I decided I don't want all three of them to be identical, I at least want to be able to separate out the Sergeant. I looked up, and Puppets War, I have these Puppets War files, so I'll be printing those off. And now that I know I need to replace Captain Uriel Ventress's head and backpack, no idea where they disappeared to. I'll probably print all that in one go. So yes, lots of stuff this week. Also, I got in some stuff that I ordered a while back that I wanted to show you guys. Check this out. I like little tools and tokens and stuff like that for keeping track of stuff in the game. Many of you guys have seen our Frost and Fist command points that I find immensely helpful, because having something physical to be able to say, this is my command point, I've got it right here, is helpful to me. So anyways, so I bought some stuff like for my Imperial Guard. You can give orders, and so I got tokens for my orders. If I give take aim, boom, I've got a little physical reminder here that I've got +1 to hit on this unit. Just set it down next to it. I've got some of those. I've got some coming for like take cover, which is just +1 to save. Yeah, I think those are cool little like tactile reminders. And what's really cool is they're wooden tokens. They're from somebody on Etsy making it themselves, and these little lightweight wooden tokens. So they look real nice, and they were cheap as chips. Like, I think I got more than I would ever need in case I ever decide to go full infantry, and I got 10 of them for $6. It was super cheap. Very similar, an Oath of Moment token, because it can definitely be like, okay, what do I have Oath of Moment on? I get free rerolls on this one, and I just like my physical representations. Set this. Actually, I got the idea for this because when I was at a tournament, Dark Angels player actually had a Watcher in the Dark, with a big glowing lantern as his Oath of Moment token that he would set on things, and it was just like the lantern was like a beacon, like, shoot here, guys. So I thought that was pretty neat. But look how cool this is. A acrylic made freak. So cool, professional looking. Oath of Moment.
That's cool, man. Yeah, you can yell, Oath of Moment on you! Oath of Moment on you! Oh, Oath of Moment on you!
Everybody gets Oath of Moment.
Everybody gets Oath of Moment!
And then just because I love, again, my tokens, this one's out of focus, but this one is a Hunter Killer missile. I got the little missile symbol, it says Hunter Killer, it says armed. And I really like these because 8th edition is like, 8th edition was like, Hunter Killer missiles are expensive. I think at one point they were like 15 points. Eventually they dropped them down to 5 or whatever. But so for a long time, nobody built their vehicles with Hunter Killer missiles. And now all of a sudden, they're so good and auto-include, Yeah. And so when I went to the tournament, I saw that like everybody had Hunter Killer missiles, but not everybody had them modeled, and it could be an issue if your opponent wanted to make an issue out of it. And some people were super cool about it. Some people were like, hey, I actually saw one table. It wasn't a table I was at. Some people were like, this has Hunter Killer missile, and they're like, I don't see it. And anyways, it was just a thing. But
you're like, it's there, jerk.
But this is cool because like sometimes I have seen, and I've done this before on the, you get caught up in the heat of the game. like, oh, which still has hunter killer missiles on them? Did I spend the like? Imperial Guard is a good one because like sometimes I'm taking 5 tanks. You know, it's like, did I use the missile on this one yet? I think I used this one. Did I use this one yet?
So, yeah, because you can only use it once per.
Exactly, once per game, and so a token is great because you're like, okay, it's armed. Okay, I'm going to spend it. Boom, it's gone. You know, it's just visual reminders help me a lot because I've got CRS. It's a very serious medical condition. So,
hey, Mini Live, what's up, brother?
Live. That's what it was. Paint Minis Live had on the guest that recommended the Sunlu ABS-like resin, and he was cool. He didn't really pitch it. He's like, hey, this is just what I like. You know, I've seen a lot of reviews. You can go look them up yourself if you have any questions. And I think, you know, like, you know me well enough to know that when people don't give me the hard sell, they're like, hey, this is a good thing. Check it out.
All right. Yeah.
It makes me want to look into it more than somebody saying, oh, what you need to be using.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of that way, you know.
Oh, man, I remember.
You need to try this. You need to try this. You need to shut the hell up.
I remember this one guy was like, yeah, you guys should be using Pro Crew. And I was like, I don't even want to use Pro Crew now.
Oh, man. Yeah, he was selling it so hard, man. Y'all a bunch of idiots for not using Pro Krill. Y'all a bunch of retards for not using Pro Krill. Like, yeah, your face is a retard. How you like that, huh? Huh? I'm like, man, look. I don't need to be using no Pro Krill crap if I don't want to. You're not going to make me. I'm like, I love Pro Krill. So it's like, God, Lord. Like, I might as well sell it now. Jeez.
I caught some of Paint Mini Live's live show Friday night when we took the night off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good show. Had on interesting guests. Oh, and that's where I mentioned that he was doing the multi-stream. So he and his co-host were both getting views on their channels together.
Okay. Yeah, you were telling me about that. That was pretty cool.
You're pretty cool.
Face is pretty cool.
Well, now that I've been running my mouth for just over an hour straight, I guess I should like actually start to like do some hobby or something.
Get to work.
You get to work. You've clearly had your head down painting this whole time.
Oh, God. Marine, don't do that. Don't do that, Marine. Hey, baby. What? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Meek said not a good night.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it wasn't too bad. It was funny. It's just...
Oh, well, that's good. That's good. If it's halfway, it's good.
Oh, man. Oh. Try this.
So this is what I'm working on tonight. My goal, I have 2 Grey Knights special characters that my brother Garrett asked me to paint up for his Grey Knights way too long ago.
Many moons.
And I said I would try and have it ready by the time we have our Christmas party this year. And what's funny is that...
That's so messed up.
And what's funny is that, you know, when he got into Grey Knights and he's like, I'm not even sure I want to paint. And I'm like, dude, Grey Knights? So easy, man. You can do this. I said, all you got to do is like spray lead belcher silver, Nuln Oil, you're good to go. Or dry brush, or spray it black, dry brush silver, you're good to go. I like
how'd that work out for you, huh?
And so, yeah. So, then I'm like, hey, let me knock out these special characters for you. and here I've been sitting on them. But I mean, honestly, I've been sitting on them because, you know, ADD, but still. All right, so here you guys can see we've got the lead belcher. It's been darkened back down because of the Null oil. And so now I'm going in with a dry brush of Vallejo silver just to bring back some of that shininess on the edges. I'm really getting off most of the paint here. We're just going to go back in and shiny that armor back up while leaving some of that duller Null oil in the recesses. You'll notice Boldus has no head right now. Because he had the version of the Psychic hood that I don't like on a lot of Psychers. That especially like the I know Warhammer is famous for like doing like body horror kind of stuff, and this is just like one of those Psychers that has like a billion cables coming out of their brain, you know. And, you know, my brother Garrett wasn't too keen on that look. I'm not too keen on that look. And so, anyways, we looked up. I asked him what kind of Psychic hoods he liked, and he said that there was a few out of Darktide he really liked when he was playing Psyker. So I had him pick out one of his favorite ones, you know, one of the ones he liked from Darktide, and I went looking for files that, you know, might kind of simulate that look a little bit.
You find anything?
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna print that head and kind of give this character replacement because the, you know, billion cables coming out of the brain just wasn't doing it.
It's a little weird, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're into that kind of thing, sure, you know.
That's Grim Dark.
But just like the creepy baby, like it's not for everyone.
Oh, yeah.
If you guys wonder what the creepy baby we're referencing is, it's
the little cherubs.
Yeah. Again, not for everybody.
Hell. Yeah. He
Some
flies
people
around
love that.
like a big retarded bumblebee. Yeah.
Guys, bring me up to speed. What's happening in the Frost and Fist universe? Any big plans for the new year? So usually at the beginning of the year, we have our first live stream of the new year. We talk about big plans and stuff like that, and I think we were like kind of talking about maybe saving an announcement for that show. But I get excited and I want to talk about stuff, but. There has been something that's been requested many times before, and we kept saying we're going to look into it, and then Freak actually found some good info on something that could be viable. I don't know if you want to talk about it now, Freak. Or
yeah, why not? I mean, it's a good way to kind of field the, you know, test the waters here, see if that's something that, you know, folks here in the community is interested in doing it, because otherwise, if not, then, you know, we're not going to waste our time. But if it's something that they want to do, I'm like, hey, then we're down. Let's try to make it happen. So, a couple of times there've been talk about, you know, we've been asked, hey, is Frost and Fist going to do like a type of convention? You know, we're ever going to get to, you know, to do like, I don't know, they called it all kinds of weird things, Frost and Fisticon or some weird crap like that. And so I actually started to check on prices for the community center that's nearby here in Magnolia, and it's very large. The nice thing about where it's at, it's not a very, very busy metropolitan area. It's nice. It's not hustle and bustle. It's not out in the city.
What he's saying is that it's his neck of the woods is in the boonies.
Yeah. Well, it's not where I live is in the boonies, but where this is at is actually nice. Not that I live in a dump, but my point is that, you know, there's less trees. I'm just saying. But the cool thing about it is that it's in the middle or nearby hotels, nearby places to eat within walking distance. I mean, anywhere from sushi to, fried chicken to Taco Bell to McDonald's, Burger King, Whataburger, you name it. And so it makes for a great central location to have this. And yeah, so the prices aren't too bad either. But I have to check and see. I've only priced it for one day rental, but I need to check and see what they would charge for, say, the weekend or for 2 days, maybe at best. So,
but yeah, it looks like an achievable price, and so yeah, we're thinking 2024 is going to be the time to make the Frost and Fist meetup happen for anyone interested and has it in their means. Obviously, like we can look at doing the venue. We can even take kind of donations for the venue. But definitely, I mean, obviously the travel and hotel and all that would be beyond our means. So, if anybody has the ability and the interest, I think now's the time for us to start kind of looking into that kind of thing.
Yep. Definitely we'll host. And the cool thing is my wife has actually started getting excited about it too, which
really
I thought, yeah, she was the one who started coming up with plans and stuff. I'm like, oh God. That's what she likes to do. She loves to plan. I mean, she's crazy enough to actually start cooking for everybody. So.
Oh man. I should
Yeah.
look at her instead of you.
Yeah, she'd be like, no, I'll cook a big old pot of gumbo and red beans and rice. And I'm like, oh my God, here we go. So that's just the way she is, man. She likes to host.
It's going big timey. No, nothing big timey. We're talking about like this is the kind of this is not like a convention kind of size. This is like
no.
You guys can come play some games with us, and then maybe if there's time, we can fit in a quinceañera at the same time. Like it's that kind of venue.
Yeah. But I'm very excited about the prospect. And,
I'm super hyped.
See. Yeah, I'm really stoked. So we'll see, man. I mean, if you guys are, is that something that y'all would like to look into? Let us know, and we'll try to hammer something down maybe sometime in the summer. Because it'll accommodate a good number of people.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, it's not going to be easy to find a time that lines up
works for everybody.
Yeah, for everybody in the community. But we'd like to start, like if there's interest, we'd like to start kind of polling for a time.
Yes.
Somewhat earlier in the year, because the earlier we do it, the more likely that people are going to be able to make, rotate their schedules around.
Right.
So yeah, we're really excited at the possibility of hosting this get together next year, and we would love it if you guys could come meet us, or come allow us to meet you. How about that?
It'd be really cool. Take pictures with each other, and just to kind of get to know, see y'all face to face.
And anybody who buys a VIP ticket to the event will get personalized, autographed pictures of Frost and Fist freak feet pics. So
sure. I mean, if it's been a while since you've thrown up, this is a great opportunity.
You, ladies and gentlemen, you Zane immediately. Let's go. So yeah.
Calm down for that, man. Give me them feed pics.
Marie says, "Hey, freak. Why do I feel like the next words are going to be look out the window?"
I don't know, man. I don't know. I dread anytime Marine says, "Hey, freak." Oh God, what?
Minnie Warmer says, "Yes, VIP tickets, private pole dancing, bow ties only. Let's go." Jimbo Fett seems down. He says, take some vacation time, come back home to the family. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. So what would like to do is, once we get an idea how many people would be into it, I'll start reaching out to some of the local hotels here nearby, Magnolia, give y'all some of that hotel info. So yeah. The nice thing about it is there's it's not a bustling city, so you're not going to have people locking it up for conventions or big things, because it's not, like I said, it's not a very it's a country town, so.
Have you guys looked into churches in the area? They usually have a large fellowship hall for cheap and commercial kitchens for use. Might be an option.
Well, that's what that's why I decided to look into the what do you call it? This it's a community center. So for the cost, it's probably a little better. It's definitely reasonable, because I'm familiar with what churches actually charge.
He's into business.
Yeah, so it's better off going to the community, because the community center actually has the kitchen, has all that, the facility, tables, chairs, and all that other stuff. So all we would need is just, bring mats, because they'll have tables, and we can bring additional tables. So my main thing is to actually have a nice setup where we can have several tables going together and just have a good old time hanging out. You know what I mean? Just enjoy each other's company. Have some food on the side and that kind of stuff. Maybe if Mrs. Freak would want to cook something, yeah, man, that would be the way to go.
Also,
I know pole dancing at church. Yes, thank you, Marcos.
Marcos Castellanos. Also, we plan on inviting a guy named Hellchild, so we wouldn't want him to set fire when he walks in. So yeah, Marcos, would you be interested in driving up and hanging out, man? That'd be great. Frost and Fisticon. Hank Minis Live wants booth space, baby. When can I get some tickets? We're still just gathering interest right now, and then
Yep.
we'll start taking polls to nail down dates and stuff like that. So.
Yep. The main thing is we want to try to accommodate as many people as we can, with their schedule and all that. So it's a big thing, and that's why we should start asking right now. Hey, what are you thinking? You guys think it's something you want to do? You want to do a meet and greet, have the game, some game time, get a couple of tables, hang out and all that other stuff, take some pics, enjoy each other's company, that good stuff.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And like I said, the areas here, it's in the middle of everything. There's a Whataburger, there's a KFC, Taco Bell, Burger King, McDonald's, sushi if you like sushi. There's everything here.
But also,
pretty well. If you want to go get a beer, there's actually a what do you call it? A microbrewer here in town, and they have a huge courtyard.
Oh yeah, all about out-of-state friends. You can find out what the hype about Whataburger is all about.
Oh yeah, that's true, man. So yeah, it'd be a good time to go, and everything is in walking distance, man. Walking freaking distance. It's so cool. So yeah, we get to do all that, and get a couple games done. Yankee Doodle, yes, yeah. He's already he's already looking it up. So yeah, if you're seeing that, Brian, if you're seeing that, Yes, that's the Yankee Doodle. So if you've seen that on 1774, that is not too far from where I live. If you look at the corner of 1774, FM 1774 and FM 1488, you'll see all the stuff around there. There is the community center. It's right next to the the train station museum. I think it's a train station museum. I know it's a train museum or some crap like that. Anyway, you'll see like everything that's there, even a grocery store. You know, it's insane. It's just a really cool place. Lone Pint. It's called. By the way, the brewery I was talking about is called Lone Pint Brewery. And they, like I said, they got a huge courtyard. It's open air, and sometimes on the weekend they'll have live music and stuff. And oh yeah, it's a really cool place. And those are my cigar token brothers. By the way, there is a place again right next to there. It's called the Barracks, and it is a cigar lounge. So just throwing it out there. By the way, it's they cater to veterans, and it's really damn cool. Military veterans.
You trying to get me you trying to make me single, ain't you?
You don't have to smoke.
I mean, you know what a cigar lounge is like. There's no way you're not coming home smelling like you smoke.
Well. Yeah. Okay, that is. But anyway, yeah, it's a cool little town, man.
Where's this happening? State and town. So it's the Houston area of Texas, and just to was it the northeast, northwest?
It's the northwest of the city. Mag. I'm going to pull up a map here. Give me a second.
The actual city name is Montgomery. Not Montgomery.
Magnolia. Yeah.
And so we're like just outside. I say just outside. It's like an hour outside of Houston. Hey, a Chicken Express.
You see it.
You can get. Check this out. I love this idea. So Marco says 40K board games, one-shot D&D, barbecue, microbrewery. That all sounds good. Oh my God, that would be amazing to get a big one-shot D&D game going.
Oh man, can you imagine that? I would love to get Atlas to host or to DM that if we can, because he's such a damn good DM.
Yeah, I really like both him and Razzy's DM.
Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah, if we can get them to host, that would be like we do D&D. 40K during the day, and then like, oh, dude, can you imagine like even, breaking out your karaoke set, give the GM the mic, and just have like dim the lights a little bit, get a few candles going, and just have like a really in theme D&D kind of session going. That'd be cool.
Let's see if I can maximize this.
Man, I'm going to be freaking everywhere next year. Cons in Toronto, Cali, and now Texas. Woot! I hesitate to use the word con for us because we're so small. I mean, we're really probably looking at,
more like a hangout. It's a fancy Frosted Fist hangout.
But yeah, it's going to be fun. Shipley's everywhere in Texas. It really is.
Yes, there are. Yeah, we're.
Toronto, you say? I have a site in Toronto. Maybe I need to look up and kind of coordinate when that con is. Maybe I will, happen to have my biannual trip out there. Coincidentally, of course.
Okay, let me share. Let me see if I can get this right. Where are you at? There we go. All right, guys. This is Magnolia. This is the city of Magnolia. This is the community center I was telling you about. Let's crack the sucker open. There's the little train museum. and you can kind of see this will house. This should be able to house enough of us whack jobs in there, so you can see plenty of space. They've got plenty of tables, and we can set this up really nice. There's the kitchen back there. This is the train museum. Really damn cool.
Very nice.
This is the front of it there, and there's plenty of parking. But like, yeah, there's the kitchen. Oh, really fancy. Woo! But yes, there's the kitchen there.
Very, very nice.
Yep. Again. Yeah. So there, it is pretty spacious. I mean, we'll have a coffee going for everybody. Yeah, like I said, it's a cool little place.
At least gas is cheap for that direction.
Oh yeah. So here you kind of see, you know. Oh, I've seen this truck around so many times. So cool stuff. Let me see. So you can see this is the tracks, and there's so many things. And this is the walking distance, and it's encouraged to walk this because there's actually, like I said, a walking trail. It's called Magnolia Stroll, and this is it here. You can actually park here if you wanted to, and you can walk out this way. But here is Lone Star Pint. And yeah, and so further there, back there, there's an actual, like I said, courtyard, and to the right is going to be like the Chicken Express. Let's see if I can do this here. And it's like I said, there's so many places to eat here.
Courage to walk because everyone can stand to lose a few pounds.
Yeah, and again, it's you can drive who you want, but like I said, it's definitely well within walking distance.
The mini Warmut's down. Gamers with Coffee is down. So you guys thinking a one-day thing, a long drive from, was that Montana, Minnesota? For one day. So we are pretty positive we're going to do at least one day. We're looking at a few days. We just got to get a quote for, taking up Saturday and Sunday.
Right.
And if they don't have anything going on before, we also were talking about, so that way we could at least have like an evening to set up and, they'll do the whole meet and greet kind of thing. Maybe even seeing what their price for Friday night will be too. So,
yeah.
I mean, if we got to set up Saturday morning, so be it. But, it can't hurt to ask, right?
No, man. I'm so down, man. Yeah, we can do Saturday morning, have a Saturday and a Sunday, have a 2-day, or, I mean, again, it's just planning stages. Whatever you guys feel, that would work out for y'all. Sonic, you guys like Sonic? Yeah, man.
Mini Warma says, "I'm not interested in the con. I'm interested in the taco shop behind the train museum."
Oh, no, dude. Yeah, okay, so you're gonna, if you want real, man. Okay, that place is okay. Let me see if I can find it.
Is that the Brookshire Brothers over there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah. This is Brookshire here on the right. There's the Sonic. That's the Brookshire Tobacco Barn. And then let's see. I don't know if they've updated the. Let me see. We get to 1488 here. God. Okay. So there is one of my favorite Mexican restaurants. Oh my God. It's like the best. It's called Rancho Grande. And it is known for their best homemade chips and salsa. They make them there. And it's this place right here. Again, not that far from where we're going to be. That's it right there. Rancho Grande and Grill. Man, that is some good food. Wow, they even did the Google. Even Google decided to go. Google Streets decided to do a shot of it. That's how awesome this place is, man. It's some good food, man. Let's see.
And while I know some of you will be looking at it as a vacation, you'll want to, dig some of the local eateries around. We may have some options too for anybody who's like, hey, we're spending money on coming out here. Can you help us save a little bit of money on food? We might do some options too. Like, Mrs. Freak said she might be interested in making something.
Yeah.
Very least, I could slap like a pulled pork roast into,
absolutely,
pressure cooker. We could have some options.
Yeah, man. You don't have to go. You don't have to go balls to walls and spend all your money, man. Like I said, we can help you out. We can we'll cook something. I have had this taco salad and it's amazing. This is their chips and salsa. They make that there. Although
reservations have already been called for people who want to save money by sleeping in Freak's Chicken Coop. Those are usually the first spots to go. I don't know why, but they're wildly popular.
Yeah, they like the chickens. So yeah, this is one of our favorite. My mouth is literally watering right now. Oh my god. Oh, the queso. Oh my god. This is a chicharrón with queso. Oh, this margarita is so banging, dude. Oh my god, I'm telling you, this place is.
Hey, honey, we're going to Magnolia. Yes, it's down in Texas. No, it's not a truck stop. They supposedly have great tacos. Okay, the whole no, it's not a truck stop. Man, if anybody's on the way down and you happen to be in Texas and you see a Buc-ee's.
Oh, Buc-ee's, you need to stop there.
Buc-ee's is not just a truck stop or a gas station. It's an experience.
Yes, and don't call it Busey's. You might get punched. I'm just saying.
Our British brothers get a pass.
Oh, look at this. This is Busey's. No, don't do that. They're like, what did you just say? Did you just call? No, we don't have. That's how they talk up in North Mississippi. Yeah. Did you just call this Busey's? What's wrong with you? You ain't around here, are you there? Yeah, look at that. Fajitas. The fajitas are amazing here. So good, man.
Those the otter places?
Anyway. Huh?
He said, are those the otter places? Bucky's a beaver, right? Pretty sure.
Bucky is a beaver. Yep. Matter of fact, there's Bucky's everywhere, man. Yep, there are all over. There's actually not too far from where we are, but I don't know if you guys. Just depends on which way you're driving in or riding in. I-10. If you come in from I-10 West, yeah, there's Buc-ee's everywhere. Matter of fact, the biggest Buc-ee's, actually, it is the world's largest car wash. Is the Buc-ee's in Katy. Little trivia there for you. Yeah, Buc-ee's in Katy has the world's largest car wash.
That's ADHD again. Talking about the Buc-ee's right around the corner from you, too. By the way, if you go to the opposite side of the road,
this is the Buc-ee's experience.
Dude, it's everything. There's merch. That's Friends. That how you doing? There's Friends merch there. There's a barbecue that comes up every hour on the hour.
Yep.
There's fresh potato chips or crisps if you're one of our British brothers.
Yep. Cleanest bathrooms you'll ever experience.
Massive clean bathrooms.
Yep.
They make things like fudge on site. They make things on candied nuts on site. So good.
Coffees for days. Sandwiches.
I want to see y'all doing some food reviews of Rancho Grande and Buc-ee's.
Wow. Yeah, they're really big on. What do you call it?
It is, Mini Warma has a point. It is kind of the Walmart of truck stops.
It is. It really. Well, no, I don't know if it's the Walmart. It's.
Well, then again, instead of people at Walmart, no matter what time of day, you could go in there at 2:41 in the morning.
Yep.
There are always good-looking people at Buc-ee's for some reason.
Yes, there really are.
It's like it's
not riffraff. You're not seeing somebody's ass hanging out. None of that. It's.
After all, you can tell because Buc-ee's attracts good-looking people, and Reek and I go there.
Oh yeah, all the time. We're the spokesman. Yeah. Every now and then, I'll throw on that beaver costume and I'll just run around.
Way to take that the other direction.
Sorry.
I will take 12.
Yep, there's the beavers. But yeah, they're also big in the what do you call it? Beef jerkies. Big. They do their own beef jerkies. Yeah, man. Again, it's a freaking experience.
Well, thank you, Mythos. I'll make sure I'm not in Walmart. I'm just saying, there's a whole website called People of Walmart.
It is. It's true. It's a thing.
You can look it up right now.
I'm serious. Right now. Watch. Look.
This whole stream is so ADD.
Yep. Sure as hell. I actually, at one point, I subscribed to this. You think we're joking? I mean, I don't know. We might get web censor for some. I don't know. I don't know what YouTube's going to do. But yeah, this is the kind of crap you'll see at People at Walmart, man. I'm telling you.
Exactly, Marcos. Marcos says, I try and plan my pit stops around Buc-ee's on Texas road trips. Every time. Even when I'm just driving like 2 hours to go to my in-laws. We're making sure we stop by the Buc-ee's. Yeah,
man, we got some. Want some ramen? God. Oh. See, this is.
I looked at the screen at the wrong time.
Sorry. He saw his childhood vanish. I'm just joking.
Mini Warma says, stop showing pics. I might be on there. Brother Meek.
No, there you are, Meeks. That's where you're.
Brother Meek says, looks like Portland.
Yes, it is. It is pretty much the Portland of all stores. It pretty much is.
The guy in the G-string Mini Warma said, you found me.
Get a look at that. Oh, God. I'm telling you. It's. Yeah. Oh, God, it's too loud. I forgot to turn it off. Oh, man. I don't even know where it's at. Oh,
it's Friday Night Live.
I know it's Friday Night Live.
How about
There we go. Jeez.
Every time.
Every freaking time. Forget to do that. Anyway, so yeah, that's our world here, man. That is my world. Oh, but yeah. So going back, no, that's something that interests you, and it's something that you like to do, and yeah, we'll try to, we'll see if we can make it work, man. And let us know that you want to do 1 day, 2 day, and I think a 2 day max would probably be the best way to do it if we're gonna do it multi-day. All right,
yeah.
Put some red on this.
Yeah, I think multi-day would definitely be, since we have so many people coming from Central.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be able to have enough time to be able to hang out and meet and greet and just be, you don't want to just ride here and then ride back, and it's just
we want to spend some time with our friends.
Yeah.
So when are we going to start the show? The show? Is that an inside joke?
Oh, the show! You mean this show? Oh. We're not.
The lady casually carrying the bolt action 22 turned into a handgun felony is one of my favorite Walmart photos.
Nice. But yeah, man, it's. You know what? I need to change my.
Personally, 2 day at least. Need to milk that PTO. Heck yeah. Just let us know. Yeah. We'll start taking polls and seeing what dates work for people. Elston Nation, we were just talking about doing our first Frost and Fist get together next summer. So, I know it's a long way for you, but if you happen to find yourself on this neck of the woods, in 2024, we would love to hang out with you.
That'd be hilarious if he was able to make it.
Also, everyone stop and face the UK, pay tribute to our Lord and Savior.
I have no idea where that's at. Which ways? Wait. Okay, hold on.
Dude, if I win the lottery...
North, south, east, west, they would be east of us. So, that way. All right.
Bro, you're on the internet. You just got to pick a direction and confidently say it's over there.
It's over there! I did it!
How have you been, Elston Nation, my friend? I know a lot of it's been kind of crazy at the end of the year for a lot of us. I hope things are going well. In fact, if I win the lottery, I'm flying you over here. Then I have to move less. That would be awesome. The world is round. You'll get there sooner or later. 3 kids northeast of you.
All right, I was close.
Whoa. All right. Freak.
Yo.
I'm having trouble giving access to someone to some of our files. So I'm going to be quiet for a second. I need you to do the beautiful talking with that silky, sweet voice of yours.
Who lied to you?
Silky, sweet voice of yours. Use those dulcet tones.
Oh, the dulcet tones, huh? Mean this? I'll use my dulcet tones every time. Oh man, yeah, I'm pretty excited about the prospect. So if we can make that happen, man, I'm so freaking down, man.
I'm always excited by prospects.
Oh, the prospect, yes, we do prospect, yes. Oh man, the orcs. Did I make the wrong red? No, I didn't. I'm fine. Oh man. Go back to that. On. So freaky voice. Violent. Am I too loud? I'm too loud now.
Are you?
I don't know. What are you saying, Mini Warmut? Am I too loud? Am I too loud for you?
Oh no!
What? What'd you do? What did you do?
They had a fire in the man cave, so he's been spending a few weeks cleaning soot off of his models.
Oh my god!
That is so crazy. That is the second one of our
volume down. Oh, okay. I know what he meant. I was making this. I was making the. Hey.
Oh yeah.
And, oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Oh my god. What? So okay, here's the problem, and I'm sorry. I'll be the first one to go ahead and you know what? I'll talk about the elephant in the room. When Elstonation paints so damn fast, it literally sparks flames. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. I mean, when you ignite things from painting so damn fast, I don't know, man. I might have to blame you for that one. I'm just saying. Nah, man. All joke aside, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope there wasn't a whole lot of damage. Luckily, just an appliance that got left plugged in, and that was the only thing that burnt. Well, that and a hole in the floor. Oh, okay. Well, hole in the floor can be patched. You know, you can air out the place. I mean, at least there was no major damage. That's good, man. I'm glad. Just you know, slow down on your painting, sir. I mean, it's me telling the demigod to slow down, right? But that's I'm just looking out for you, man. Just saying. That's what happens when you forget to turn the heavy flamers off prior to painting. Yep, yeah, you got to shut those down. You got to turn them off, switch them off. You know, empty the tanks. You know, I know everybody loves napalm, the smell of napalm in the morning, but it's just, you know what, just gotta stop, man. Let's see. Yeah, I'm getting old. Time to look for a successor. A successor? You gotta be careful, man. There's gonna be a lot of people say, hey, you can adopt me. Will you be my daddy?
But jokes aside, like, will you? But like, for real?
For real? So, not in a million years. Wait, so you're saying there's a chance?
So you're saying there's a chance? Okay.
Zane said pilot light on flamer was painted so well it caused the brush to combust as it was so real flame. Yeah, man, you're painting fire so damn realistically.
Maybe a little too realistically.
Yeah, you kind of calm down, sir. You know, you're the painting god and guru, but you know, just for your own protection, sir, we're asking you to just kind of calm down. You know.
Elsa Nation, don't let them tell you how to live your life. If you want to be a painting god
and burn shit up, yeah, go right ahead.
Then buy Elsa Nation, be a painting god.
This is true. Oh, that's not a bad training program. Training program is pretty intense and involves excessive caffeine consumption. I can do with that.
Excessive caffeine can sign me up.
Man, you're not scaring me. I mean, a couple of Texas boys will definitely consume some serious caffeine. God, I remember when we used to work security together.
Oh my gosh,
man!
Especially when we used to get the discount from.
Oh yeah.
What was her name?
Faviola.
Favela.
Favela. Yeah, Favela.
Oh man,
Favela.
we used to get the employee discount from her, and man, I think we could have possibly run them out of business.
Yeah, we were there constantly, and they was like, "Yeah, we want the discount."
You know, it's funny because like we weren't supposed to allow people that had a second job to work on on our site,
Yep.
But I mean, we got coffee hookup, so yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't mad at all. I'm like, And I was her major at the time, or so.
Major being like a site
managers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was so good, man. We definitely got the hookup post show.
Post show. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we got the hookup because she had a little bit of a crush on you.
I think it's very possible. Yeah, there were times I had to let her down.
And I was damn sure. Hustling my friendship with the dude that she had a crush on to get free coffee.
And man, I avoided that girl. God.
It seemed like the more you ran.
I know. The more I ran, it's like the more she was
she was like right behind me.
I'm like, okay, I am married. I'm not playing that game, but I'll take the free coffee. Damn it!
Right? Yeah, I was definitely exploiting her crush on you to get.
Yes, yeah. I think we both were. Oh my gosh. Yep, and I remember the time that I wrote her up. She did something. It wasn't even major, but I had to write her up, and she actually started crying, and I'm like, oh god. Yeah, that's our life, man. That's damn, I gotta paint that.
Okay, I got the file situation sorted out, so I'm back.
All right, congrats.
Time slowed down.
Yay.
I was in class a day. They went home and did homework. Drank so much coffee in one afternoon that I saw God, and that's a lot of coffee.
That's a lot of damn coffee, bro.
Got the speaking, we're talking about our summer event tomorrow. Brother Oni is throwing a Christmas conquest event at his local gaming store.
That's so cool, man.
So if you're in the Houston area and you want to go down and see Brother Oni, I don't even remember which store to plug. Yeah, if Oni wants to see you, he'll put it in the chat. Freak, I got you something from the shop.
Who's that? Who's saying that?
Oni.
Ooh, what you got, man? ¿Qué me compraste, pedo?
I have become a chronic caffeine addict in the last year. I have become a chronic caffeine addict in the last life.
Yeah, man, dude, we live off of freaking caffeine, man. You know what's funny? I'll tell you who drinks some serious caffeine. Brother Meeks and Marine. Oh my God. Every time I'm hanging out with these cats, man, they're like, hold on, let me go refresh my cup of coffee. It's like, you just did that. And off he goes. Like, golly, man. Those guys will put out some coffee. They definitely drink the good stuff.
I'll send you a pic.
Sweet. Oh, whoa, wait. What you gonna send me a pic of?
No, Oni's gonna send you a pic of what he.
No, I'm asking Oni. What are you gonna send me a pic of? I don't want to see little Oni.
I've been adopted. Paint Mini's Life says I've been adopted once already. I'll do it again.
Wow.
Zane says exactly. I'll call you Dad. I'm not sure those things are the same.
I don't think so either. It's slightly different. Oh my God.
Hey, Elston Nation, I got a reason. You could definitely pick me. Not only am I hungry, for the ability to paint like a painting god, but also, I see that the training program is supposed to be extremely intense, and while I'm pretty sure that I may not be able to achieve your skills in painting, it definitely wouldn't be the first time. Like, if you adopted me, definitely wouldn't be the first time that I've been a huge disappointment to a father figure. So,
oh my God! Did you paint that? Or That's your hand, dude. You painted that.
I feel like I drink a lot, but then I see people around me just slam 3 monsters like they are nothing. Well, the problem... So, like, Monster is like a really smooth... he says no, he didn't paint it.
Oh. You bought it? Is this just a picture you're sending me? You say you bought something for me? Dude, you see this?
No, I haven't seen it.
Hold on. This is
awesome.
burning. Yeah, this is burning brushes typo. Let me see here.
I bought it off one of the employees at the game shop.
You're kidding me. Hold on, let me share this. In a week. Come on, where you at, Opera? There it is.
Hey, when Elstonation says he's in the market for a Dark Apprentice, you lay it all out on the line.
Look at that.
He says, that's yours, by the way, when you get back to your VII Legion. Dude, that is a great looking Terminator Captain.
God.
Dude, the script work in there, nice.
That is... Man. That's better than I ever could do.
Mythos, you could definitely be my student. Tomorrow morning, I would like you to do 30 sit-ups, 6 cups of tea, not coffee, and 4 tanks done before 7 a.m.
Nope.
Well, looks like I'm not going to bed tonight.
What do you say? Challenge accepted?
Challenge? I don't even know if I have 7 tanks ready to go. That would be awesome.
Let me see something here. Oh my God. Thank you, man. Oh my God.
That is really impressive. I like the purple blood on the boots where he stomped that in.
Damn, that is just impressive.
And the detail over the wounded eye.
Look at this. This is all painted. Hold on. What? That's not a decal. I don't think that's a decal. That's not a decal. That's painted. Think.
Crazy.
Good night, man.
That just looks incredible.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to burn my brushes and my Imperial Fist now. Thank you. Wow.
That shade of yellow kind of reminds me of that Pro Crow yellow.
Yeah, it does. It's the same. It's the same. Looks like the same gold yellow. That looks really good. Man, that looks so damn good. Wow. Man, thank you so much, dude. Holy crap. Jesus.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Man. Wow. What happened to the music? Music just died?
Careful when you come back with the intro and whatnot.
Oh, no, I killed it already. I don't know why my music's died, though. Let's see. Burning brushes. It's not doing anything. It just stopped. Let me relaunch it. Oh, burning brushes. There you are. There it goes. That was weird. Man, that's pretty dope. Ah, Lee, man. Yes.
No, honey, I'm not watching naughty shows. It's freak making love to a painted mini.
Oh my God.
Okay, so piggybacking off of Mini Warmut's comment. if you could get it on with one Warhammer Mini, specifically GW branded, no like off-brand, super naughty model, what would it be?
What? What the hell are you talking about?
You could get it
Dude,
on.
they're all dudes.
One Warhammer, not one Space Marine.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Although
that sounds different, yeah.
Although we see where your mind immediately went to. Oh.
Nothing. I don't know. I'm thinking Celestine.
Celestine's a good answer.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Oni's answer here, Yvraine, Gilliman's, Eldar girlfriend.
Okay. Yeah. Not a bad one.
Ginger? Zane said Carnifex. Enough said. Actually, I think there's an artwork of a Tyranid Carnifex that Oni sent me once that I think would qualify. Mm-hmm. I suddenly have the urge to play Tyranids. Shadow Sun could be one. If one were of the Tau persuasion. It's a lictor, bro. Oh, okay, a lictor. Well, inappropriate comments that cannot be said at the moment. Why don't I get sent the Tyranids R34 or the Victor? Ah, nasty. Get that image out of my mind. All I can see is that alien from Aliens 3. Just remember, she's got ass and saliva, bro.
It's like that. I'll live with that. Pass. Eat through my arms, my head, my chest. Yeah, bring it on. You mean I get to die with a smile on my face? Pfft, do it.
And okay, so my final answer is Yvraine. Celestine being very close, but part of me has a problem where I'm a little attracted to crazy and ladies that could immediately kill me. And so Lilith Hesperax kind of, I think, is in this conversation. She is basically the most badass Dark Elf Drukhari assassin, Dark Eldar assassin. She's a kind of a badass.
My ass.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I need to finish this damn clone.
Your brain returns to her craft world and farts your ass how it went with Gilliman. Cue the Mulan meme with her face stuffed with porridge.
Oh, let's see.
I can't read. Could you read Zane's comment for me? I can't quite read that at the moment.
No, it extends past the question, but xenomorph.
For real.
Want to see what that second mouth can do.
I mean, again, acid saliva. The answer's probably nothing good.
But, if you have a sense of adventure, try something once.
Sometimes you could try no more than once.
Right, that's the point. That's yeah.
Check out Dricha Hamaranda. looking them up right now. I love that. Oh, okay.
The frick?
So, Mini Warmutt's answers got like the Dryad kind of thing going on. Freak actually owns this model.
What?
The one Brian named. It's your Dryad lady that's very exposed in the chest area and gets like 20 shots up close.
Shots of
shooting attacks.
Oh, yes.
You were blowing units off the table left and right with her. You got like a freaking Gatling gun of bees, man.
Yes, of shooting things. Yes, that's one of.
Sylvan Hottie, yep.
Yep.
When it comes to love, more teeth should never be part of the conversation. G says, Gazgul Magor Thraka. Elsa Nation's answer is that Blackheart Stormcast chick. Black Talon. Oh yeah, that's the one with the double axes, right? She's pretty amazing. You know, it's funny. Most channels this time of year, second to last weekend before Christmas, most live chats are having like Christmas conversations. We actually have an engaging conversation on who would be, your partner in the 40K or the.
That's legit. Yeah, that's about right. Pretty much
par for the course.
Par for the course for us, yeah. So it's like,
and that's part of the benefit of people having low expectations of you.
Yep. I mean, look, it's just like the game we play, right? Would you do it? It's like, who would you do?
Oh yeah, would you rather, or that kind of thing.
Would you rather? Yeah. It's kind of like the game we used to play with the kids, right? This is true. Most tabletop conversations.
Ooh, Marathi, yes. Oh, not here. You guys are warped. Hey, you were one of the first 3 answers.
This is true. I think, yeah. I think you were the president of that silliness. GFL RCT.
I really enjoy painting cloaks and picking out all the folds of cloth highlights.
You're getting really good at it, man.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, where is... Get more batches. Copy.
And I just realized I'm doing all this close to my face when I have a camera set up to do this on camera. But this is why I seldom put out tutorials, just because I always forget to paint on camera.
Oh, let's see. Let me see if I can actually launch this damn site.
Mythos, check memes in your Discord. Do women find any of the guys in Warhammer attractive, I wonder? That's a good question. They're so wrong, but also I'm totally stealing this. Not link, copy image. Freak, I'm sharing this meme if you would like to pull it up in Art of the Week or something. Sent in from Paint Minis Live. Also, my the family's getting to know me a little too well. We'll be in the middle of doing raid or whatever, and all of a sudden one of them go, "Mikos, do you have a paintbrush in your mouth?" No.
Progress.
Have yourself a game of Would You Rather.
Geophil CC. Seclab pool.
James, do they? Oh, yeah. Okay, wifey's home. Y'all have a great weekend. Hey. You have a great weekend as well, brother. Lay down that paint. Oh, God.
That was for Warmut. Goodbye, honey.
And we wonder why he had to hop off as soon as she got home. It's a mystery.
Right, like, James, what are you watching? Gay porn? Definitely doesn't want to watch our show.
Okay, not only... Oh, I thought I sent you the meme. Okay. Well, first there's a picture of Lilith Hesperex, so there's the Dark Eldar chick I was telling you about. And I'm going to try copying this page.
Oh, God. Bye, man.
And there's the meme from Paint Minish Live.
Okay.
My girlfriend was reading up on Warhammer last week because she was curious as to what I was into. She has the hots for Sanguinius. You know, Sanguinius and, well, I would say pre-crazy Fulgrim, but, you know, some people are into the whole crazy. They both seem like they have the Adonis kind of look, you know, that many have the hots for. Here's how the capes come along, guys. I really like making the highlights on capes pop up.
Why is it not working?
Hey, there's Lilith Hesperex. You know, she's a little bit crazy, you know, being, you know, dark elf and all. But, you know, if you're in the mood for crazy, you know, like Roxas might like her.
God.
Even though I'm the one who name dropped her originally.
Okay. Wait,
Oh, everyone goes for the pretty boys. It's like NSYNC all over again.
you're gone for quite some time. Did you succeed in persuading Gilman to aid our cause? Oh, God. Nope. Where is...
I'm so bad at painting on camera.
Oh, okay. The site actually came up. I just need to make sure I can get to it.
That's good news.
Yeah. It took a long time, but oh my God.
Okay, some highlights on the handles for the hammer. Dude. You are still hyper focused on those Brie Larson feet, aren't you? Hey, man. If foot fetish is your thing, man, more power to you. He really zeroes in looking for them hammer toes, don't he? I said if you're in the mood for crazy, Oni goes, "Oh, you know me."
Yes.
I need a picture of Bulbous.
JFL RCT copy sites. That was great. You know what? Every now and then I'll catch some of the chat, but that one caught my eye right away. So yes, thank you so much for that. Oh my God!
It's funny. Yeah. I popped into his chat on last Friday, and when he saw me in the chat, he said, "Mythos, have you tasted the goodness of this?"
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Now, since I've gone through and re-shined up the armor, I think this would be a perfect time to show you something that I have been really enjoying lately for like my base coat of gold and the shading for it. It's just over Lead Belcher. This is the new Army Painter Speed Paint 2.0, and this is glittering gold over Lead Belcher. So, because this is a speed paint, guys, this isn't like a kind of paint you would want to put straight over like black primer or anything like that. But it works really well with the shininess of your silvers if you've already got your silvers down.
Let me see here.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
You guys still get to watch that video?
Taste the
They're watching it right now. We're good.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey, sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Come on, everybody! Alright, I'm just joking. Alright, that's enough of that crap. Sorry, it's just...
Watch, we're going to get copyright.
Yeah, we're going to be copyrighted.
Taste the biscuit. Welcome back, Roxy. Do British internet sites use biscuits instead of cookies? That's what Hellchild says.
I don't think it was more than 30 seconds. I don't think it was even 15 seconds. So. All right, now. Well, damn, this site actually worked. So, really happy with that.
Awesome.
Yep. A lot of freaking work for that, but. Oh, if I can close this out. Talk to the wrong one?
Who?
Oh God, I hope not.
I also tried fish balls recently. Found out that they are not under the label fish balls. They're actually called gefilte fish. Pretty tasty with crackers. Nice. I'm really going to show my Britishness now, but sauce and chicken wings with biscuits, you guys lost your minds. Oh, I guess the song Taste the Biscuit has a whole different meaning with our UK brothers.
They're like, ugh! Why are they doing it with that? Those are typically sweet. Yeah. Okay. Close that.
Damn it.
All right. Let's continue. Woo. So I'm hosting karaoke party tomorrow for my wife's work. It's gonna be fun. I haven't done that one in a while.
With her injury healing up and whatnot, has everything been okay with her going back to work?
Yeah, she's been doing really good, man. She's actually way ahead. She's no longer wearing a sling.
Good.
Man.
I know you were worried at one point that she pushes herself maybe a little too hard.
Yes, yeah, but no, she basically said, yeah, you know what, get out of my way, bitch boy, and I'm like, oh, wow, okay. So, yeah, she's a beast. Nope, she's out there doing it, man. She's, and she's not even taking that many pain meds either, so she's something else.
It's wild out here, Hustle Nation. Most of us were already hanging on to threads of sanity pre-pandemic.
Where's my...
Oh, so I've had a thought. Again, not that I needed to, but I want to run it by you guys in the chat. Let me know what you think and let me know how out of my damn mind I am.
Out of your damn
so that way you can convince me not to do this because I have too many armies and I really don't need to start another Marine army.
Bro, you can stop, man. I mean, how many armies you got now?
But I've been really interested in painting some Howling Griffins lately, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Those quartered red and yellow guys.
I think that's cool because you got yellow in it, so I think it'll be neat.
And already I have several Deathwatch models and quite a few Marine models that could go into Deathwatch. And I've even got a Corvus Black Star that I have had since 7th edition and never got a chance to use.
Mm-hmm. You looking to paint that one
and I was
ordered
thinking,
up like that?
Oh yeah, I was thinking, okay, so Deathwatch are traditionally black with a little bit of silver and red, right?
Yeah.
They're usually a very Black Ops kind of, look. What if I did the opposite to them and made them super bright with that Howling Griffin's color scheme and just did a whole army of, because they would give me a different set of Marine rules to play around with. It wouldn't just be, a different flavor of Space Marine. Deathwatch are its own whole rules except for Oath of Moment,
Sure.
I'm like, okay. And so it would be like the quartered color scheme, but then it'd have the silver shoulder pad from Deathwatch. And then on the other shoulder pad, I could put the Howling Griffin. So I was thinking that might be pretty cool. But then again, some people would be like, brightly colored Deathwatch? You're out of your damn mind. That would be a waste of Deathwatch. And I was like, man, how interesting would that Corvus Black Star look all painted in bright instead of, those dark colors?
I'd like it.
Anyways, that's what I'm playing. That's the thought I'm playing with now. It's like, if I started up you always, it's always so innocent, right? What if I started up a small group of blank? It's like, what if I start up a small amount of...
That's usually how it starts, and then it becomes this huge freaking army.
5,000 points later.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
I thought you said it was going to be a small army. It is! You know, if you compare it to, you know, Armageddon size, yeah.
All right, so chat, let me know what you guys think. Let me know if you think it's crazy to want to do that Howling Griffin's color scheme I want, but with my Death Watch models. I can't get it out of my head.
In your head.
Gosh, that Bad Wolf version of Zombie is so good. Don't get me wrong, Cranberry's version also, is fantastic.
Yeah.
In fact, that's why I like the Bad Wolf version so much, is because it's like paid so much homage to the original. The fact that they were going to work with the singer, and when she passed before they could do it, they included the sound clip of her, doing like some of the voice trills. I thought was really neat.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Because not everybody pays tribute when they use one of your old clips, or old songs or whatever to do a cover, and they just rip it and run.
Yep. That's what I do. I rip it and I run.
I feel like we're talking about something different now.
Yeah, I think. I'm sorry. Just thinking when I had bad lactose.
We've just skipped over it. We've skipped over the awful waffle. Well, okay, I don't know if we have. I have, but I've just skipped over the awful waffle. Oh, god damn it. The front tabard is supposed to be white. And I had the front tabard match the cape.
Taste the biscuit.
Ugh.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit, Mythos. Taste the honey sauce.
I mean, I didn't have my reference picture up because I wanted to have the chat screen up, but I'm guessing you mean the Bad Wolf version of Zombie played too much when it came out. See, I'm the kind of person that when I like a song, I can listen to it 700 times in a row on repeat, no problem. Well, actually, the problem is that I drive my wife nuts when I do that. I'm sorry, I ruined the chat this morning. No, you offered to adopt me. You can't possibly ruin the chat. You'll find Mythos, it's yours. Thank you very much. Oni says, speaking of ripping and running.
Yeah, looks like I've been indoctrinated into the family of lactose intolerance.
I'm sure you shared that with him.
No, I haven't actually. He has no idea. I haven't had a chance to chat with him about that yet.
Great.
I'm gonna call him about it, but I actually did. I did some searching, and apparently a certain. So I can eat cheeses just fine, like string cheese, and sliced cheese and all that. But for some reason, when I try to eat something that has heavy whipping cream, it destroys me. Like in ways that I have not realized was even possible, and that I've never had that problem before.
Oh yeah, it's got to be a fairly new development because you're the one who turned me on to using heavy whipping cream as coffee creamer for when you're trying to go no sugar.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and so, oh man, So yeah, I been telling my wife, like, you know, I might have to lay off on this heavy whipping cream because I've been having some serious, you know, effects of it.
Did you tell her right, or did you phrase it that way?
Oh, I told her, please don't do it, you know, and then she did it again. Well, it's probably because it was bad. No, it's because it jacks my stomach up, and yeah, it doesn't work for me. So
I told you gotta lay off the heavy whipping cream.
Oh my god, dude.
It won't affect your stomach so badly if you pronounce the H.
The whipping cream?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good. I'm glad that we got that settled. Man.
That's what I'm here for, bro. I'm here to help you.
You help me. Yeah, gotcha. What do I do without you, man?
Bro, that's what we do. We're here to support each other, bro. You supported me during my work stress, and I'm supporting you with, you know, your whipped cream intolerance.
Oh my god.
All right, a little brush, a little airbrush cleaner, and all the red is off that tabard.
Yay!
Well, not all. It's like slightly.
You lied!
Majority of.
Oh, okay.
Now, Mythos, if you're going to be my apprentice, just remember, I am a tyrant and will expect you to push yourself to the limit. I'm talking 30-second bathroom breaks and 2 minutes to eat dinner. Yes, sir.
Third!
It's okay, Freak. We'll just go eat some pizza together and talk about it.
I can eat pizza. I can have cheese. I have no problem with that.
Well, you can now. You remember...
oh, wow. You're going to jinx me like that, bro?
I'm just saying, in general, lactose intolerance is a sliding scale. So.
Yeah, it is. Eventually, it gets worse and worse. Yeah, I understand. And I hate you for it. Thank you very much.
I hate you for being right.
Yeah.
Although, how many times have I said that to you, so I can't say anything?
It's true.
No, Mythos. It's yes, senpai. Sorry.
Senpai, no, it's me!
The third and final cup for my French press.
He's for me, not for you.
Whiskey coffee is pretty good.
Speaking of coffee, man. Oh, my gosh. Brother Marine hooked me up with some amazing freaking coffee, man. Amazing Black Rifle coffee. Oh my gosh. That stuff was so good. Whoa. Don't forget that. Okay. All right.
If someone told me I couldn't eat pizza, I'd start the apocalypse. That's fair.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you.
And as a painting deity, it's totally in your purview.
Pretty much. All you got to do is clap your hands together, and that's it. All right, that's it. The end of the world, y'all.
And be like that.
Why? No pizza? What do you think? Oh, damn, you're right. All right, we'll do it.
It'd be
Probably
like
a lot
that
of people to agree.
one episode of Supernatural. He'd paint it and it'd come to life. Papa
That
Nerd
sounds
was
like-
finally collecting after gifting Freak with a freakishly large, well, you know, it just came in the form of lactose intolerance.
What?
Apparently, you received gifts, and now payment has come.
Oh, my.
Okay, now that we've stripped the red off of here, we're going in with some Vallejo Surface Primer White. I have to pronounce it that way because once when Freak and I were, first painting, right? And we had just started collecting Vallejo paints. And I said, Vallejo. And Freak laughed at me and said I sounded so Caucasian when I said Vallejo. He goes, what is that, Vallejo?
What are you saying about Vallejo? What is wrong with you?
I was like, that's the way they say it in the painting tutorials. He goes, it's Vallejo. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were better than me, but like totally accidentally.
I think Oni corrected you too.
He did. I remember saying that.
Yep.
You're just like your dad. Oh my god, I want a non-metallic metal Warlord Titan 28mm scale done by the end of the week. Holy crap.
Dude, yeah. Hey, you wanted you asked for it. You asked for it, man. You wanted to be trained by the demigod. You're getting it now there, Homer.
If I can make that Titan happen, can I take his place? As long as it doesn't have to happen like a Sith apprentice where he has to take my head before you take him on as your apprentice.
He has to give you what?
That is not what I said.
I'm sorry, I have auditory deficiency. My ADHD, sir.
I'm sure these things are related.
Very much so. What were we talking about? Damn, that was so good.
Sounds like it's going to be a rough weekend, my friend.
What's that?
Paint Me's Life says, I have the Titan. Sadly, moving my parents to their new home this weekend.
Oh. That could be tough.
Mythos, I do bodyguard work.
What did he say?
He said, Mythos, I do bodyguard work. No, it's if he has to take me off path of the Sith style. Wait a minute, no, the Sith can use tons of underhanded tricks. What am I saying? I was about to say, then I'll go in, honorable one-on-one combat. But I was like, wait a minute, that's not the Sith way.
Oh, he'll make it the Sith way. Okay, these are gloves. I know this for a fact. Those are gloves.
Anything's a glove if you paint it leather color.
Truth.
Man. Sucks erasing the work I did on highlighting the reds for this tabard earlier and having to strip it and repaint it white. Okay, Gladiator Fighting fits Mythos. I'll see you there. That's part of the trial because no one knows where he is. Bum, bum, bum.
We'll do that one.
Oh, some of you have probably seen on like YouTube videos and stuff lately that one of the things that's been kind of popular on the YouTubes lately is instead of using paper towel or kitchen roll, as some of you call it, for dry brushing. Some people have taken to like gluing bits down onto their palette and dry brushing the bits. And I just was cleaning my desk earlier today, and I had a bunch of like scrap bits that I was going to throw away, like a broken arm, some broken resin sword handle here, a broken bolter here, broken bolt pistol, a pistol holster, a couple of broken pieces of fence. And so, the idea being that, you can do the wicking away onto these textured pieces instead of onto kitchen rules. So that way you're not losing moisture for your consistency, but you're, reducing the amount of overall paint. I thought it was a pretty neat little idea, so I decided to try it out myself. Hot glue on a Dollar Tree cutting board makes a good dry brush palette. Oh, nice. I happen to have my trusty handy dandy lobster bisque palette here, and I was like, I've got some super glue, I've got these things I'm cleaning off my desk. Boom, no effort, no cost, stuff that I was going to throw away anyways. And then what I love about using like these big kind of flat lids as palettes is that when you're ready, you can do the satisfying one peel of 5 million layers of acrylic off all at once, and you can just boom, clean slate.
Boom, roasted.
Who's roasted?
Boom, roasted. In the office, man.
I have seen that one better. Oh no! You said The Office, as in the sitcom.
Yeah, the sitcom. You're thinking of Office Space.
Yeah, I was thinking of Office. Poppets are still the best paint palette. Hey, this lobster soup container and I have been through a lot, man. It's hard for me to change my ways now. I think that's why, even though I own 10, they're like the little like Hobby Lobby, dry palettes, and like 2 wet palettes from different brands. Why I still keep using the lobster soup containers. Just, this is what I learned to paint on. This is, as Freak would say, this is where I cut my teeth on, And so sometimes old habits die hard.
True, they got teeth marks on it.
Ah.
See?
Personally, I don't think that's the best practice. It's going to beat up your brush faster. However, a great idea if you prime them and use them to see how specific dry brush colors will affect your paint. That's cool. Yeah, I see the bite marks. And yeah, it's just a little something to play around with, If I need to go back to kitchen roll, of course, it's no problem. I keep a thing of shop towels on the bottom drawer of my desk anyways.
For different reasons. Yeah.
Gosh. And I never dry brush with brushes that I care about, Yeah. So, Olicioso, people would like to know what your progress is looking like for the night.
Pretty good. So I'm just kind of going through each one. each one of the boys and just adding, little bits, little things in there. I don't know if I can get my camera. Let's see, maybe, just freaking maybe. So let's see. Nobody wants to see Freak Junior, so let me make sure we. Let's see. That actually is pretty
Talking
good.
about lots of people like Oni.
So yeah, this is what I got so far. Like I said, this is kind of the one that I'm using as my, this one turned out, exactly like I want. So, so I'm kind of working on these, just going through each one. So yeah, I'm kind of working on the leathers. I had made a mistake of priming something and it didn't cover it up, so I got to go back and repaint some of the pants because they've got, primer splatter all over it. So that's usually fun. Yeah, that's what I got going on here. I got to go back to the yellow on this one.
Speaking of painting mistakes, I got to share mine so that way people can learn from my mistake after you're done, with your update, of course.
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
No, finish what you're saying. It just popped in my mind.
So yeah, okay, I'm done.
Okay. Y'all want to see a pork chop? What I was working on this week? What I fethed up this week? What I was a feffing idiot about this week? Man, I was so mad the other night. Ooh, I left a nice, long-lasting, nasty message in my group chat because I was so pissed at myself. So there's this tank here. You okay, babe?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. 40 more minutes and it'll all be over, babe.
Wait, don't want to touch it.
Oh, okay. You got some, put Junior back on. Those are looking dope freak.
Thank you.
Looking epic freak, looking awesome. The breathing music. Oh man, I was so pissed the other night. Okay, so this is the tank. I was so done. I was at the finish line and I fessed it all up. Okay, so I was mostly done. I did a little bit of weathering with some, streaking grime and agrax and, whatnot. I didn't go too heavy on like that stuff because I wanted to mostly powder weather. And so, anyways, so what I did was after I did all of my painting weathering, I sealed it all with one of my favorite matte varnishes, AK's Ultra Matte. Okay. And I sealed it. I let it dry completely. I came back to it hours later. Okay. And then I went and I used a couple of powder weatherings. Like I used Vallejo pigment powder for like a red tone dirt. And then for a brown tone dirt, I used some brown chalk as a technique taught to me by the Superfly. Really great value, by the way. This was like they had an art sale at Hobby Lobby, and I got these Prismacolor chalks for like $7, and it makes great weathering powders. A variety of colors too. You need mosses, you're covered. Rusts, you got reds, orange, browns, yellows. You got black and white for, and you've got some dirt colors. Anyway, tons of good stuff. So yeah, I did the orangey color with the Vallejo pigments. I came back with 2 different kinds of browns, and I just built it up in the treads. I built it up like on the sides of the treads. You can still see some of it. It's disappeared a lot because I've got some gloss varnish on here, but it built up in the recesses of the treads on the sides, and I built it up like kind of in the pockets, in the corners of the scoops and stuff like that, and kind of like up on here, and you can see a little bit of color here. I didn't want the decals on the shield to be too bright white. I wanted it to look like it pushed some dirt around. And again, because of this feth up I'm about to tell you about, it's not as strong anymore. You can see a little bit of color, but I completely fetted up. Anyways, okay, so I like I said, I sealed it in AK Interactive matte varnish. Boom. I let it dry for hours. I come back, I do the powder weathering. I put like 2 different colors of brown dirt plus the reddish tone from Vallejo. Boom, it was weathered perfectly. It was exactly the way I wanted it. All right, I let everything sit there for a little bit. And then I was looking up YouTube videos, and one person suggested that if you're not going to, like, pigment binder is great for you're doing like large projects or a terrain project where you're doing a lot. I said, if you're doing a small project, one thing you can do is just to use an aerosol, a spritzer bottle and ISO, or, and alcohol, and just give it a dusting of the alcohol, which is fine. I'm sure it works for a lot of people. But the alcohol had a horrible reaction, I think, with the matte varnish and frosted over this whole thing. And so it went from being blue to a damn near white tank. And I was so frustrated. I was literally ready to take this thing outside and just throw it across the parking lot and let it shatter into a million resin pieces. So, your
hitting his neighbor, Billy.
It's like, oh, the resin didn't shatter. It killed Billy, but...
Yeah, poor Billy.
So, anyways, that's my tip, okay? So, AK matte varnish and a spritz of alcohol to bind your pigments, not a good combination. Okay, it will F your shit up. I was so mad. And so, anyways, I have over the last week, 'cause I think this was on Monday or Tuesday, I fessed myself up. I have gone back and the metallic. Okay, so I know sometimes you can save frosting by going back and putting a gloss coat back over your fethed up matte coat, right? And sometimes it'll take down that frosting effect, which it did. I went back and I put a gloss coat down and it fixed all of the black, well, most of the black paint. It fixed the metallics, the silvers, the golds. It fixed the white. The white still looks fine. It's like, okay, white frosted white varnish on white doesn't sound like a big deal, but it looked different. It didn't look like white paint. It looked like white crustiness, Anyways, and of course, putting the gloss down just theft away all those, like, the hour of weather pig powdering that I put on there. You can't see any of that shit anymore. And there's barely any color on there. But yeah, so I had to literally, so this was all nicely airbrushed blues. My mid-tone is McCrag blue. My Imperial blue is my shade color. And then my highlights are all Pro Acryl blue. Yeah, it was all nice and airbrushed, buttery smooth blends. And it's all been fessed up by this frosting. And so what I've painstakingly done over the last week, because I could have just stripped it and start over, right? But I did all these decals I didn't want to go to waste. And all the metallics came back fine, and the heat bloom, and there's a lot of elements I wanted to try and save. Plus, like I said, this is resin. It's delicate. Okay, so I didn't think like the resin, missile ash attached here, or the storm bolter would particularly hold up well to being scrubbed down and stripped. Mm-hmm. So I painstakingly went back and I painted everything back in with my mid-tone blues, and then tried blending or layering by hand, depending on where it was, the whole tank of blue, trying to work around the decals. And you can see I still managed to get some of the blends in, like here. I managed to blend it okay. Now here, my lines came out too harsh, so I still need to try and go back in and just very lightly with an airbrush try and blend out this without feffing up everything else. You can even still see there, I missed a spot. Let me see if I can get that close. With the lighting, the lighting's not going to show it, but there's like a whole line of that white crusty frosting here in the recesses. I'm still so mad because it was literally perfect, exactly where I wanted it, and then I just fecked the whole thing up. So I still got to try and go blend it out by hand, but you can see I've really lost that look of those sweet airbrush transitions. Yeah, unfortunately, and I'm not trying to be down on anybody that paints their vehicles by hand. That's not where I'm going with this. So if you paint your vehicle by hand, this isn't an attack. But the look I was going for with my tanks in this army is I wanted that sweet airbrush, all those panel module. Yeah, what's that phrase for the highlights on a tank? Panel modulation, I think is the word. I was looking for those sweet transitions and highlights that you can, you look at certain vehicles and you're like, that's airbrushed AF. Okay. Like that is, undoubtedly airbrush when you look at it, right? I don't have that no more. You can see, look at those harsh ass transition lines there. That's why I got to go back into the airbrush and try and fix that. But like, this doesn't look airbrushed anymore. It doesn't match my army. It's just it's a flat tank now. It's not that,
All right, but it's an easy cleanup.
It's an easy cleanup, but it doesn't look right now. Like when you look at this, look at those airbrush transitions. Those stand out nicely. That's that nice airbrush look that pops that says, okay, that's an airbrush tank. I had that on this, and now it's a hand-painted tank. And yeah, I mean, I suppose I could take a little pride, and yeah, I painted that as a hand-painted tank. But it wasn't hand-painted. It was perfect. And now it sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, but
it'd be so easy to do that transition, man. To do that like dust.
Yes, yes, here, yes. The overall tank, though, I mean, look at this. There's some shit I can't fix without fucking up I'm sorry, I'm getting worked up again. Without messing up the decals. Like, I can't fix that.
I wouldn't want to fix that. I don't think that looks bad.
I mean, it's probably just because it's not picking up on the camera very well, but like, those, and then like, look how harsh the lines
Chat, tell him, please. Chat, please talk to him.
Look how harsh those lines are.
They're not that harsh. They look fine. You gotta understand, too, it actually kind of looks like weathering.
Oh, anyways, I'm getting worked up again. And I'm sorry, guys.
You think?
I'm just very disappointed because it looked perfect, and now it looks like it looks, Oh, man, I was so mad the other night. I was heated.
Good thing it was just the other night. Jeez.
I was like, you know what? Who wants Ultramarines? I'll sell my Ultramarines. I have the South Park meme in my head, and it's gone. When I first read that, I heard Southpaw meme. I was like, maybe I was so mad. I was going to Southpaw.
Wow, had to go there, huh?
I really like how it made the blue darker, and I'm not really for Ultramarines blue, but that blue is sexy. Thank you so much. I'm really now you can see I struggled when I first started painting Ultramarines tanks. Like this is kind of actually that looks really good on camera. That's that filter I've got on. This is like kind of a babyer blue. It's too light, I think. It doesn't match the rest of my army. I kind of want to repaint this, but it doesn't match the rest of my army. And I was struggling to kind of find my style with the Ultramarines blue, and I finally settled on Macragge blue, Imperial blue from Vallejo for the shades, and Pro Acryl blue for the highlights. And I'm really happy with that combination there. So it took me a while to find it, but yeah, that's what I settled on. Yeah, we're always too harsh on our own work. It looks good, but I can understand. I did the same with stick rot when I glued on the pack and it didn't line up, and the varnish seemed to mess up the back. Oh no! Just made me hate the hours and hours of blessing on the skin, or probably blending on the skin. Yeah, it's just. Oh man, it's just like, and honestly, it's. I'll smack you if you get rid of those Ultramarines after I painted all those models. I'm not really going to get rid of it. It was just at the time. It's just like, I'm just going to F them up. You know what? I'm going to get rid of them because I don't F them up. No. I actually have really come to love my Ultramarines. I just was very upset at the time. Mythos is going full grim on us, ladies and gents. Time to get the heavy flavor. Perfection! It must be perfection! I've never seen an armory and all in it. I've never seen an armory with all the same color and detail. And I get that when compared to like real world application, it's not all going to be perfect and whatnot. Hey freak, what camera do you use? I'm jealous of that zoom.
Oh, it is the Sony AZ10, I believe.
Yeah, it is his super sexy and fancy DSLR.
Yeah, so it's a mirrorless. It's a DSLR, but it does not have a viewfinder. It is specifically made for vlogging, but it has all the frills and thrills of a regular DSLR. But it doesn't come at the hefty price either. But so it's really nice. It's very similar to the one that Markiplier uses. Markiplier though uses the one with the actual viewfinder. So yeah, this one has this is actually really damn good. I can actually zoom in a little further. Kind of see.
That is a super sexy camera. One day I'm gonna get me a fancy camera like that.
Fancy. What's my?
I want to get a fancy camera because, I would love to. One of my favorite things about going to anime conventions is taking pictures, specifically of like the cosplays and stuff like that, and some of the arenas and events and stuff like that. And,
right.
I do it on my phone currently, but man, I could be one of those people with some of those sexy DSLR cameras getting those pictures. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, I took some really good pics when we went to Econ.
I was a little bit jelly. Well, except for like the food poisoning bit. I wasn't jelly.
That sucked ass. Man.
I had to remember for a minute there. I was like, oh yeah, why wasn't I hanging out with Freak that afternoon that I was just like taking hours of pictures? Oh, he was dying.
Yep. That was miserable.
I'm sorry, bro.
That was eating at that damn restaurant.
It's so crazy because it's like they just messed up on your plate too, because like you're the only one to get sick.
Yep.
What's crazy?
Ran a fever and everything, man.
What's crazy? I had to-go food there, so that way I could have lunch the next day. And honestly, because we had limited space in the fridge, and most of it was being taken up by the group's alcohol, right? And so there's really no space in the fridge for my leftovers that I was going to eat for lunch the next day. So my leftovers had been sitting out there for like 12 hours by the time I had it for lunch. And I did get food poisoning, and then you eating there in the restaurant, like
yeah. But I had something different. I think it was the feta cheese that jacked me up. That there was something wrong with it. Something did not agree. Either there was the meat or something in there.
Something, but yeah, I was just saying like conventional wisdom. One would think, oh, the person whose food has been out all night, and he's still eating it.
All right. Yeah.
But nope, nope. That was definitely just a one rolled on your part.
Ugh, that was horrible, man. Yeah, I'm never a fan of getting food poisoned whatsoever.
What lens do you recommend on that fancy ass DSLR of yours?
It comes with the current lens. I believe it's the standard 35. Let me see. Actually, I can link it. The neat thing is you can use any kind of lens because if you want to take it around for vlogging, it's lens compatible. So let me see. Okay, yeah. So it's the Sony Alpha ZV. That's Zulu Victor Echo 10. And let's see. Yep, mirrorless vlog. So it's got the 16 to 50 millimeter lens with it. That's what I got it with it. And you can do the 15 millimeter as well. Really like the 16 to 50. That's the one I had. Paid about $700 for it. The neat thing is it's got a big LCD display that pulls out and flips. So it's really neat. You can actually do a lot with it. It's very, very versatile. So it's a great camera.
Gee, the Hype Sapien says, I'm a head off, guys. It's been fun. I've been painting Gaskell while listening.
Oh, man.
Both
Cool.
cheers, bros. Big love straight back to you.
Yeah.
Currently running a Logitech C920. That's what I use. Meaning to
Okay.
upgrade soon. Seems to look like good value for the quality.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Both done some incredible work tonight. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thanks.
Freak, is that the one you recommended I get? Says Thomas.
What's that? I think I might have recommended the like the C920. 920? What's the one you have, Mythos?
The C920.
Yeah, the
More
920.
specifically the C20E, I think.
Yeah. To start out with, because it has the best, kind of the best quality for starting out with, like, you know, YouTube and recording and stuff like that. Now, if you want to do a DSLR, by the way, you can get those cameras for $60 to $80 right now. Now the DSLR like I have is going to run you anywhere from $700 to $900, just depending on the type, whether you get a Sony or Canon. I like the Sony because it's got a clean, very clean. You can see clean video. Does really well with colors. I mean, it's just what you see is what you get. Not a lot of settings that you need to do. Of course, if you get this for video, you need to get a capture card, which is what I have. Okay, we definitely have to do some toning this down a lot.
The yellow.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. Where is my streaking grime?
Well, since you won't be doing graveyards anymore, maybe you'll have time to crank out a video or two finally.
That would be cool. Okay, let me get the crappy brush because this stuff will tear up brushes. Where? What's that? Is that there? Yeah.
C920s are really good to start. They have okay autofocus and good picture, no gripes. But now that I know interest is there, I'd like to upgrade to show off those little details.
Yeah. I mean, that definitely will do it. Like I said, if you want to do a DSLR, get a mirrorless. You know, and like I said, the Sony one is really good because it's for the money. It's really, you get more bang for your buck, and I think you get better quality than you would get from a Canon. And again, of course, you know, I do a lot of reviews and stuff and look into it and all, and it's the ones that, like I said, Markiplier, a very famous YouTuber, and even several others like him actually use.
Uh, 64 is too dark, 74 is too bright. Let's try 66. It's kind of in between. Okay. All right, time to check my reference pick again, since partially what got me into trouble in the first place.
So what I'm doing right now is I'm actually using streaking grime, and I'm adding it to like the sword, like this guy here. Let me move this out of the way. And then what I'm going to go back with the metallic and kind of dry brush it a little bit towards the bottom. Look, pretty much areas that are look like have, you know, usage versus wear. I did dab some streaking grime on this guy's. Let me see if I can zoom in here. You can see, yeah, on his little track ball cover. So it kind of makes it just look a little nasty. So, but yeah, so I'm gonna go back with, like I said, we'll do dry brushing, and I'm gonna use this Army Painter dry brush. Put a little bit on this. Better close this before I spill it, and I have streaking grime all over my damn table here, because I am just not that coordinated.
Not that I know from experience, but that
no, none at all. Yep.
And that happens. Streaking grime is one of the worst things to clean up.
Uh-huh. So that's just kind of doing a little bit of, you can kind of see just a little bit here, more so on the bottom. Kind of gives it that edge that, you know, it's always being used. Or slicing and dicing. You can kind of see. Still nasty, grungy. I'm gonna kind of grunge it up a little more, but I want the edges to come out. You know, the sharpness of the edges. You can see this is the other side. It's kind of look like crap. But so just go back and same thing.
So is Dirty Down verdigris? Dirty Down makes several products. They have a rust one. Wait. Maybe that was in response to something that you were saying. Like something, something, so is the dirty down verdigris. That's probably what you're saying. My wallet is trying out to be in the next 50 Shades of Grey movie with how often I whip it open.
Yeah, I definitely can. I feel you there. So, I think I want this a little brighter. I don't know. Actually, looks pretty good. And then I'm just gonna do just a very, very edge.
Oh, cleaning it up when it spills. When it spills, the rust, moss, and verdigris. Yes. Oh yeah, dirty. I don't think I'm not even gonna say it. But I'm sure if that happened, yes.
There we go. All right.
Greeks, orcs kind of remind me of the Steelers at home. CPS came and took the kids after they found out I'd been abusing my wallet.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah.
Those comments when you're not expecting them and you just look up, those are perfect.
Okay, I definitely need to do the shell magazine.
The police start reading you your rights. You know, the wallet's crying from the doorway. Don't take him, I love him.
All right, so because there's wear on the weapon here, we're just going to give a couple of kind of scratches of metallic here. A little realism.
What? There's a second book?
There, that looks pretty worn. Like it. Okay, so now I need to take the straps and make them look like leather. So there's so many ways of doing that. My favorite way is actually taking some wash and just layering it, and somehow it actually makes it an incredible looking leather. I use, of all things, I use Seraphim Sepia. And oh, by the way, if you ever use washes, get somebody who has a printer to print one of these for you, because yeah, it keeps you from doing stupid things that I've always done, like spill wash. You're not a painter unless you've spilled some wash. Okay, just saying. But this is a lifesaver, by the way.
I never use mine because I don't have room on my desk for it, and then I always forget where in my desk that I stash it.
And then Mythos does that. Oh, God dang it! You hear him screaming and
Bob Saget.
So this is a really cool little trick. Again, this is just me. You just take some of the wash and you just kind of go over liberally. Not that much, dang it. I didn't want it on this shirt, but just clean that up. And then just put it over strap. Gotta give it a leathery look. You're gonna have to do a couple layers on that because you basically, what's neat is that the wash definitely goes into the recesses and darkens the center, lightens the outside, the outer parts, so it definitely looks very leathery. I usually do use like that for pouches, you know, holsters, things like that. Like you can see, I'm doing the same thing for. Oh, that is terrible. How about we try to? There we go. And we're gonna do a couple of coats with that to kind of get it nice and dark. And it will. I have gotten it really, really dark, you know, with this kind of method. So at first it's kind of like, I'm not sure if I like it. You know, it doesn't look like much of anything. But as it dries, you know, it just kind of gives it that dry leather look. And this looks amazing after a while. So
You look amazing.
only on Thursdays.
That's the day he dances at the club, guys.
This is true. There we go. And you can already see how it's starting to look like, you know, strips of leather. Again, just simple Seraphim Sepia. And it dries pretty well. You can go back right to it right away and just go right onto it. You want to get it nice and dark depending on how, you know, grungy and thick you want it to look. I'm sorry, I'm a terrible narrator. That's not something I do all the time. So, but yeah, this is just kind of sharing what I do here. And I'm going to go do a couple more layers to make it darker, just darker and darker. Some people will paint it, you know, a darker brown, well, darker than I had, just a type of brown, and go back with the wash. You can do that too. I like the layers because somehow it gives it more of a I don't know, a weathered, I don't know, it creates a pattern that looks more like leather for me. And I don't think there's any right or wrong way. I mean, from all I know, I could be doing a wrong thing, so.
There's no wrong if it comes out to the look you like at the end.
Right, and that's all. That's what's important. Oh man.
You know what they say? Paint it till you're happy with it.
Yeah.
Or in the case of that damn tank back there. Okay, sorry.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
Never gonna be happy. Yes.
Okay, so looks like the gloves are drying up a little bit, so I'm gonna go back with them.
So I had an idea: buy a knockoff WWE Championship belt, remove the plates, print new plates for the Lunatics Ball Players Champion. To piggyback on that, should have a printed belt, and at the end, handed out for the best one-liner of the weekend.
So you can see now, it actually is starting to look like a leather straps. We're gonna go darker with that though. While that dries, we're just going to go ahead and do a little dry brushing on the pants to give it a little more dusting, kind of look like they're kind of dusty and dirty.
Pantalones.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and mix a little coal black with a little bright warm gray. Just kind of do a little mixing and give me a little gray dusting. Okay, so get my palette in view. You can barely see it. I'm sorry. Okay. So put a little black first. Again, that is coal black. This guy here. Wow.
That tank is going to need therapy when it grows up because Daddy doesn't love it.
Oh yeah, definitely daddy issues for sure.
Just like me.
Wow. All right, so just a few drops. We're not gonna do a whole lot there. These paints go a long way, by the way. I mean, they're just. There we go. All right.
Bob Saget.
Set up really good. Actually, I screwed that up. That's not what I wanted. I needed like a brown, light brown instead of gray. I was thinking gray because of the shirt. So I need to redo that. Where is my light umber? Because the color that I use for the pants is dark umber. So I'm going to use light umber from Procryl here. Where the hell is it? Bob Saget. There it is. Light umber. That's this guy here.
Guys, remember what Markiplier said. Cover your mistakes in frosting.
Giggity?
Maybe. He didn't really explain.
Okay. That actually is going to work out really well. I think that's all I'm going to need. So let's go ahead and try to... do I want to use... big dry brush? Should I use that one? I don't have a lot of surface. I'll just use this one. Alright. Okay. So we're going to use that. Dab it down. Okay. So this is the guy we want to go. We're just going to do a little bit of dry brushing just above, just on the top side of the leg. Yeah, she does. Yeah. I'm kind of doing long strokes.
Giggity?
Yeah. Kind of looks like wear. Do it like this. Yeah, that's better. Definitely better. Now you can see definition there. Crisp it up a little bit. You know what? Let's lighten that up a little bit. I'm going to take a little bit of the white that I had and bring it in here. Alright.
Poor love.
Yeah, it's better.
That's so.
Oh yeah, now it's better definition now. You can see.
Is I'm estimating my grade. So,
That's good.
And again, we're going to make the
So proud of you.
define the creases here. Just a little bit above the booty. You know, these orcs got junk in the trunk, man.
That dump truck.
What was inside? What you gonna do when inside that trunk? All that junk inside that trunk.
I'm gonna get you drunk. So
There you
Painting Live says, you know how tank crews like to write the name of their tank, like on the gun barrel or somewhere on the tank? Mythos, you need to name your tank Jack Frost. Just saying. Dude, that is canon now. That is absolutely canon now.
Yep.
The only thing is that one of the weaknesses in my skill set is I've never been able to write things on my model. So I'm going to have to find someone I can pay to freehand that onto my tank for me. But that is absolutely going to happen. Because it's got a freaking story.
Yep. Oh, it does. Okay. So
In
what I'm
fact,
gonna do is
right here on the ass. Put it right on the bumper plate.
So I'm gonna do a little dry brushing on the boots. Black with attitude, so we're gonna go ahead and try to get that dusting. And then we're gonna go back and kind of go over the plating because we gotta make sure that's done, and we're gonna dirty that up a little bit. Oh yeah, that looks good. Okay. So, do a little bit of the metallic. Again, this is kind of what I'm going for. So basically almost like a copper with metal towards the front. So we're going to try to emulate that. So where's my brass? Where's my brassy brass? Is that it? No, that's brown. Oh, what did I do with it?
I mentioned I was going to put my that name on the back bumper, and Paint Mini Life says yes, like a tramp stamp.
Oh God. Jack Frost. Might as well. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I think perfectly it would go like best, like to either side of the Ultramarine symbol, like Jack here and Frost over here.
Yes.
I mean, I paint tattoos. I can do it, Mythos. Yeah. After I finish this tank up, I'll pack it up and send it to you. And hopefully, like, the missile launcher doesn't snap off in transit.
Okay. All right.
Name your commission fee, good sir.
Hmm?
Well, for the tramp stamp, I told Hillchild to name his commission fee.
Yeah, man. Okay. So now, God, that's why it does that. That's better. Bring it in. Okay. So I have the boots. I'm at the vest and the remote. Okay, so now we'll go back with the metallic.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you can do it while you're down here.
What?
He said, or I could do it while I'm there. I was like, oh, yeah, you could do it while you're here. And that way I don't have to worry about risking it in transit.
That's true. Okay, so we're just gonna do the very edge in the front, the little spikes in the front, and just kind of just do a little bit on the edges, just look like wear. Starting to look like something. Okay. I think the wash is dried, so I'm gonna go back with that. I think this is why it takes me forever to do this, because I just go back and forth, you know, it's just...
Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. Paint until you're happy with it.
Yeah, I like it. Okay, open that up. Alright, I'm gonna go back with the gloves. Make that nice and dark. You know what, these things look like some dark leather gloves, man.
Yeah, you definitely gotta go back to the gloves, because you know what they say, no gloves. Anyways.
No gloves. Sure.
No gloves, no loves.
Okay.
Couple beers and a cigar at the Frost and Fist Con. Hell yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and do a little more. Oh man, that is looking rich. You can kind of see here. See if I can get it a little closer to the lights. I know. That's what I really love about orcs, is that there's so much detail that goes into that. All right. I'm going to go ahead and...
I gotta say, a lot of people hate on the new orc sculpts, and I can get where, like, the unhappiness with, like, the weapon loadouts, and you can't optimize because, like, half of them are shooty and half of them are, you know, choppy.
Right.
Whatnot, but I think like visually the new orc kits are gorgeous.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so I am a huge fan. I interchange army painters with Citadel, so I really do like dark tone. I like using army painters. Now the neat thing about army painters is that they don't, you know, you can avoid the staining, the coffee staining. I don't know if I have any more of those bottle caps. I'm not about to go get one. Usually like to mix. So what I do is, this is kind of a Kenny Boucher trick that I learned. Basically taking the wash and then cutting it down a little bit with flow improver, which my flow improver happens to be water and vegetable glycerin, which I put it in this little bottle here. So it's pretty cool. But I need a small container. I can use this. This is perfect. Yeah, this will work. Yep. Make sure there's no contaminants too much in here. Alright, so I'm going to use the green tone, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over the skins while, you know, the leathers are curing, if you will. And then I'm going to use a dark tone for the shirt. Again, green tone for wash from Army Painter. Alright, so let's put a couple of drops in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why not? Okay. And then I'll take some of my, again, my mix, if you're going to do it yourself, it's going to be about 75% water, and then the rest is glycerin. This is the, you can get this from anywhere, any store, you know, beauty shop. We even order it from Amazon. Vegetable glycerin, and it works great as a as a flow improver. So it thins
Just be
it
careful.
down.
It will put you on a government watch list.
Right. Just put a couple of drops of that. Then just go back. Actually, I'm going to use the larger brush. Where are you at? This guy. So take that, mix it up really good. I probably can use a little more. So, yeah, definitely can use a little more. So let me add some more green tone here. Remember, we want to darken the recesses of the skin. All right. So we're gonna take this guy. And we're just gonna go ahead and just lather it on, man. Just let him have it. And we'll go back and clean it all up. You know, kind of sop up all the excess. We'll do the head. And the one thing that Kenny Boucher always says, you know, you paint it up to an 11 and then bring it down to a 10. Hey, yo, dog, quit using my shit. Okay, I'm sorry, man.
At least you're crediting him.
I am. He's a good painter, man. He's a hell of a painter. I would never steal. All right, so now you can see it's looking pretty cool. So I'm just gonna dry it off a little bit and then just kind of dab a little bit and kind of back and sop up some of the excess. I don't want to lose my highlights that I already have on the skin. I can always go back and do a little bit of glazing, or maybe even, you know, glazing would be better, and just kind of brighten it up a little bit. I kind of can do that with so what I've done, I've actually used a glazing medium, and I'll combine, because for my base colors, I'm using this camel green, which is amazing. It's so good. And then I'll go back and I'll use this right here from Vallejo, the goblin green. It's a lighter, but when you use a glazing medium, it actually acts almost as a reverse wash. It brings out the highlights beautifully. And this is, and by the way, I got to credit Brother Oni. He gave me this big old bottle a while back, and I still use it, very sparingly, but I still use it. So it's good stuff. So basically, I'll take that. Let's see.
Paint Minnie's Life says, I have a hard time painting orcs. I'll sit there and talk like them, imagining having their day at the women's spa. Oi, I'm getting me hair did and me nails done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. So you can see now it kind of has a really nice, you know, glazing consistency, you know. So I'm just barely gonna kind of, there you go, kind of highlight the top sides of the muscles. And what's really neat, it's not going to be any harsh lines. Why is it?
Yeah, it's funny because like one of the things I like most about the Pro Acryl is how well it blends. But I can see where that particular quality is where, you know, Oni's like it's hard to get opacity.
Yes.
But I think it's because those two things are like diametrically opposed.
Yes.
Like it seems like it's meant for easy blends, but it's not going to do a opaque coverage, you know, in that while doing that particular thing.
Right. So you can already see. Let's zoom in.
It's horrible. I get no work done just going through fits of laughter.
And we'll do it here. And again, I'm just trying to get the muscle sinews, you know, the areas where light should really be catching that. See, I want to keep the dark recesses dark, and I want the light recesses, you know, those light areas light. So we can see the difference here. And then the very edges of the ears, I want those light. A little bit of the forehead, a little bit of the lip, the lower part of the jaw, just the hair. And this guy is ugly as sin, so we'll make sure it stays that way.
Dude, I'm right here.
Sorry. So now, really coming together, man.
I can't believe you would say such heinous things about me.
Heinous, what? Sorry. All right. So now, I can go back again. Well, go back with a wash on the gloves, darken them some more. I think I'm pretty much done with the straps. I could probably go another coat. But I love how it's turned out. I mean, he is just very grimy, very grungy, very dirty, you know. But so that's right. We're gonna do the wash on the shirt. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clean out my cup here. And we're gonna do that real quick. That'll give that time to dry out some more. What questions does he have on there? I can't see.
Rattle can. Wait. Also, are you a brush, rattle can, or airbrush to apply kind of guy? I think he's 100% airbrush.
Yes. Are you talking about for basing or for priming, or both? I use my airbrush for priming and basing.
Don't let him fool you. He's 100% airbrush. He will actually manage to be able to airbrush the inside of a model's eyelids.
Here comes the bullshit.
Not from me. Not from me. Rattle can or brush. You need a compressor from an airbrush, and whatever I can find for cheap. I am mostly airbrush prime, although I have to say, so like my Ultramarines, I specifically, because I'm starting from Macragge Blue as my midpoint, it's just faster for me to airbrush or to rattle can than Macragge Blue.
Yeah.
And also, most of the time, and this is just a me thing, I know Freak doesn't feel the same way, and that's absolutely okay. But when I'm doing resin prints, I have had the surface primer, the airbrush surface primer, rub off on the resin prints before. And I like that the rattle can primer is meant to specifically bond to the surface of the material on a chemical level. And so I usually use like Rust-Oleum or whatever to get that extra strong adhesion of the paint to specifically when I'm doing prints or resin. So Rust-Oleum for resin, and then most of the time I'll prime by airbrush unless there's a specific color I want.
You see, it's really dirtying it up nicely. And I'll add a little more to kind of. And I don't mind if it stains, because yeah, he's a dirty boy.
It's not the first time I've heard that.
I'll also put a little bit of this wash on the boots, metallic, and I'm gonna just kind of touch a little bit on the little scratches and creases on the pants to kind of give it, some separation. I'm gonna go back and clean that up. The neat thing is you can actually create really cool stain effects. Because, they're pretty nasty. Let's go back and just kind of stain it and just kind of rub it. So dab it and then rub it with your hand. And then it's going to look like a stain.
I do that with rust.
Yep.
I dab on a little bit of rust color.
Dab and then
my finger.
Just you can see. We'll put one right here.
I love my Pro Acryl. One
Looks like
thing I don't
oil.
like is closing them. Oh yeah, it does. The one thing I don't like is closing the nozzle when I'm done.
So I'm gonna go and actually do this on the blade a little bit. I'm gonna clean it up because I don't want it to darken it. So just kind of dab it off and just kind of slowly. There we go. I don't know. Man, I'm struggling to. There we go. Okay. Kind of clean up a little bit of the edge. I don't want that too dark. There we go. Okay. All right. And clean my brush. Okay. Now I'm gonna go.
Primers are actually really good. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about. Paint Minis Live says Pro Acryl primers are actually really good. I hear a lot of good things about them. I'm just trying to finish up my Vallejo primers before I start.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Yeah, I'm gonna wind up using them as well. Okay, darken this up a little more. Probably gonna mix the different washes. Probably go with a darker wash for the gloves. Just kind of grime it up a little more.
Man, does this guy have enough purity seals? Jesus Christ!
It's like Chaplin emo, huh?
It is like this guy's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, at least 9 or 10 different purity seals on him. It's just all over the place. He is really devout.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna and go ahead and do the teeth. And I'm gonna use this brush. All right, we're gonna need some
Lupus Catus for us. Good to see you, my brother. Or I guess in this case, for Titan. By the way, if anyone has been curious who I've been painting, this is Grandmaster Voldus of the Grey Knights.
Looks like he's got a nasty scratch across his face. So we're gonna go ahead and try to build on that. So but before I do, I'm gonna kind of grunge up his teeth a little bit. We're gonna use that same technique that I did the straps and the leather. We're gonna do the same thing on his teeth, kind of make him look grungy and nasty. You nasty. That's
nasty. Pinch poke, you owe me a Coke. 0.
Okay. Thing is, I don't want to cover the entire tooth. I just want to get just below it. Kind of give it a little rot look.
I will answer your question after Freak's next explanation.
What's that?
No, you were in the middle of explaining something, so I was just letting Paint Minis live know I'd get to his questions after your current.
Oh, no, yeah, you go right ahead, man. That's all good.
Okay, I just didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, good, brother. Thank you.
I know when I get to comments, sometimes I just jump right in.
Oh, it's all good, brother.
With no regard for who was talking. You know, I shouldn't put my palette way over here. I just realized every time I reach for the palette, I'm like...
yeah, you're asking for it?
No, I'm putting my hand right in front of the camera.
Oh, okay.
Lay it on me, guys. What's the Frost and Fist hot take on contrast speed paints? Freak doesn't use them. He doesn't believe in them.
No, I know. It's not that I don't believe in it. It's just it's just not for me. I don't have any problem with others using it. I think it works great for others. I don't think it gives me the look that I'm wanting for my painting. But again, if you want to get minis, on a table really fast, and you want them, painted, then that's the best way to do it.
I for me, they're another tool in the toolbox. Like, I feel like I paint to a decent degree of painting standard. I'm not amazing, but I feel like I do pretty well. I do use them in the more like I use them in the more traditional way on a lot of things, such as give you an example, my leathers here. You know, my go-to leather is and this one's shiny because this is the speed paint version, but usually I use the GW version, Gore Grunner fur. I'm just out right now. But like for leather effects, I feel like it gives me a really, really good effect. There are certain things that are like more not flat paneled, more textured, that I feel like they work really well on. And so like leathers, even like here, you know, these are like a flat leather book, a flat leather strap, kind of like what Freak's doing with the sepia.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just, you know, I put a very light gray on, and then I put some snakebite leather here until it came out the shade I wanted. And yeah, so it's just kind of like you did with the wash there, but because the speed or the contrast paint is more viscous than the wash, it just takes me fewer passes, but I get the look that I want. You know, so for like leathers and stuff like that, I find it really good. Fur, hair is another thing that I find I really enjoy it on. Like especially when I was painting my Imperial Guard army, I feel like my Imperial Guard looked really good. And a lot of the hair in my Imperial Guard is done with contrast paints. And that's just done with the traditional, you know, put down a white or light gray and then put down a contrast paint over it and let it settle into the recesses and stuff like that. However, I also use it for more, what's the word? Subtle applications where I might use it as a glaze to get shading in certain areas I want, or even through an airbrush. My entire White Scars army is a combination of traditional painting, airbrushing, and then my shades in my White Scars army are done with contrast paints. Let me give you one of my White Scars to show you. But like, people are like, oh man, how do you get that kind of shading on your white? That's honestly contrast to an airbrush.
Yeah, a lot of people actually do that, do contrast to airbrush. And it turns out really nice, actually. I painted his scar.
Yeah, and like for I'd say a good solid year of me painting the White Scars, whenever they would come up, Freak would go, I think somebody we know, who was it that runs contrast through their airbrush?
Yeah.
Somebody.
Several people.
You have like my whole army's done that way? No, someone we know. Son of a bitch.
The Rob Miniature Paintbrush is the one who told me that they did it.
Oh, I know, it frustrates me because I've been telling you for a year.
James Binks does that too, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So in the prison system, I think Jacob could tell you, the end of this paintbrush, with enough force applied, could technically use it in paint.
Damn, dude.
Okay, so like here, like let's see if I can get some decent lighting on it. And instead of, there we go. Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna do glazing on that.
Actually, I'm gonna right my camera just a little bit.
Oh. Right, glazing medium on this gray.
Glazing medium on your gray. Oh, I told him. Okay.
Of course I would drop the whole brush with the... I hate that crap. And it's full of Marley hair.
I hate when that happens. Okay, so like...
She never comes in here!
So, like, most of this is gray sear for the white, and then in certain areas I've gone back with a gray sear mixed with a little white ink to get my highlights, you know, on my white. And then I've gone back with contrast Space Wolves gray and thinned it down with contrast medium, and so I could, you know, very subtly add in shading into the recesses. And I feel like instead of going like shading white straight with gray, that subtle blue gray in the shading of my white really builds up nicely with the white scars here. And yeah, it's just like there are some things where I just feel like contrast is the perfect application for shading, where I wouldn't normally glaze that with a traditional paint, because I feel like just the nature of contrast paints does a better job for me. Yeah, you can see like there, it's more subtle here, and that's just straight up, glazing with the airbrush. What does it look like when it comes out of the airbrush? From what I've seen, people just mop it on there right from the pot. What changes with the airbrush? So just like with most airbrushing, what changes is the amount of paint that you're applying in one time, and because it's coming out in a fine mist, as opposed to like just like when you're putting on a brush, it's direct contact.
Right.
And with the airbrush, it's misting, it's not direct contact. So you can see here, like here, it's not like if I were to wipe that on with a brush, it would be a harsh line or transition. Kind of like the problem with this tank. Let's go back to the tank.
Oh no, let's not.
See the harsh lines there?
That has been a great show, guys. Thanks for watching. If you like this,
I'm saying, and that's because of direct contact with the brush, right? The idea is to mist, light. So you want to use more air than actual, paint when you're doing things like this. And what you're going to do is, by releasing more air than paint, you're misting it onto the model. And when you mist it like that, you get these subtle transitions because you're not building up a ton of product at one time. Now, if you're like me, when I first started airbrushing, it was hammer trigger all the time, and all I would put out is the maximum amount of paint at the air pressure that it would go. But like as I got practice with it and I learned better control feathering back that trigger, I learned to put out less paint with the air I'm putting out, and so I can do smoother transitions. And could you do a transition this subtle with a brush? Doing things like wet blending or things like really, really thin glazes, you absolutely could. But when you get proficient with an airbrush, like this transition, took me like a few seconds, as opposed to, if I were glazing up in a traditional way and allowing each layer to dry, that would have taken me like 10 times longer. So it still keeps its transparency even through the airbrush. Got it. Even more so because of the way you're misting it on. Now, what does, and just to give the good, the bad, and the ugly, if you are looking for the contrast effect where it shrinks into the recesses and deepens those recesses, like the true contrast effect where it gives you the highlights on the raised areas and the shadows in the low areas because of that shrinking effect it has, where it pulls more of that pigment into the recesses. That happens much less with the airbrush. So if you're looking for the contrast effect, I recommend not doing that with the airbrush, because something about the way it atomizes into that mist form, it doesn't do as much of that shrinking process. And so you get more of a even coverage as opposed to the shrinking coverage. And then you can mess that up if you're just trying to shotgun the whole thing, because you'll get even coverage, except skill plays a little bit of a part, because like if I give all of the space on this model equal attention with, say, Blood Angels Red, then yeah, it'll kind of like one layer it. However, if I give like, most of it the same amount of attention, but my mind wanders a little bit and I put a little, 2 seconds more of spray up top here, then there's going to be some pooling because I have more wet liquid on top from where I was misting, but then it just turned into a wet mess. So Daddy really don't love old Jack Frost. I was just using that as an example because I have harsh lines from direct pressure there, as opposed to, the feathering of the airbrushing that I had done before, and it is now gone. Anyways.
Yeah, in the middle of the night, you're going to hear. He's going to be like, what the hell is that? Poor Jack Frost crying in the corner. Daddy doesn't love me.
I love what you were.
Wow.
It's just like real life, guys.
Just like
Daddy's the one who screwed him up in the long run, and Daddy doesn't approve.
wow. Okay.
You're the reason I came out like this. Jack Frost is getting the Harry Potter treatment. I almost want to make like a little hobby tip YouTube short about not mixing alcohol and the AK interactive.
Yeah. Don't do what I did.
However, I feel like I'm going to get two types of answers that are probably just going to trigger me.
Oh, yeah.
One of them are going to be like the billions of people who are going to be like, I do that all the time, and it's just fine. I'm like, okay, well, it's just me then. And then some people will be like, we all know not to do that, you idiot. Like, oh, okay, it's just me. My bad. I'll leave now. What do you mean you're going to leave? It's your channel. I'll leave, guys. I'm sorry.
Crying with Jack Frost in the corner.
That's right. What did I take this white paint off? Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, I got sidetracked with my comments, and I forgot what I was going to paint. I put white on my brush because... So yeah, part of me was like, make a hobby tip video, and the other part was like, you don't want to do that.
Now, what do you think, guys? This turned out pretty okay, I think.
I think it's looking phenomenal. What are you talking about?
Man.
Keep a list, $5 a decaf.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. So yeah, I like, again, man. It's just something about orcs. It just
It's therapeutic, man.
Yeah, it's so grungy and so much fun. Oh shoot! It's already 12:47.
Jesus. Are you painting till 1 in the morning?
Oh, I guess so, man. Yeah, I've been having a good time. Shoot. Really enjoyed this, man. Really did. Hell.
I've been bitching about Jack Frost till 1 in the morning.
Pretty much. Jack Frost could be crying till 1 in the morning tomorrow. My poor Jack Frost. Lily, what is that freaking noise? Is that the dog? I don't know. Sounds like a small child crying. You come outside or come out of the room into the living area, and it stops. You hear sniffing. What the hell? Goes back in the room. I think our apartment's haunted. I might as well be dead.
There's episode of How I Met Your Mother that's a little bit like that.
Oh my god.
Ted is a teacher teaching architecture. And he thinks he's gone through he has gone through like the hazing week of new teachers where kids try and get one over on him and stuff like that.
Sure.
And he's gotten to where he sidestepped a bunch of pranks by the kids, and he thinks he's on to them.
Right.
And he comes to the classroom one day and he's like, all right, I'm going to take attendance today. So-and-so here, so-and-so here, so-and-so here. All right, guys, you're not going to get me with this one. Cook poo.
Cuckoo.
Here. All right. What kind of idiot you think I am falling for a name like Cook Poo? She's just like this really quiet, meek voice in the back. It's this little like Asian-looking girl. Here. And he goes, he's just like going on, like, you got to get up pretty early in the morning if you think you could trick me with a retarded name like Cook Poo.
Oh
She's
man.
like, here. And then after a while, he's just going on and on about it, and you just hear her in the back look.
Oh my god. Yeah, so those two are done.
I think they're beginner friendly. I think they were designed as a gateway drug to the other races that might require some different techniques.
Who's that?
Paint mini slide. I think that's
Oh.
a pretty good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny because the first thing I tried to paint after painting nothing but, humanoids, Space Marines and the like was Tau. And I really struggled. I'm like, I'm a decent painter. Why am I so bad at this? But it's, sometimes it's just like, different shapes and stuff like that to what you're used to painting. Sometimes just take that extra learning curve,
Sure.
And Orcs, I think, was a great, my first education really on that came next with AdMech was kind of a little bit of a stretch from where I was, but then Orcs was like really where I got to like branch out and try a bunch of new stuff. And
This is a new bottle. I don't think I want that. I have an open bottle already of gold yellow. Oh. Maybe I do not. Well, I'll use it.
welcome, Grumpy Guy Gaming.
Okay.
Morning, Grumpy Guy Gaming. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Grumpy Guy Gaming over on his YouTube channel, definitely recommend checking him out. But also, anybody who's getting into the new scale of 40K with, what is that new tiny Warhammer game called?
Tiny
Imperialis? Is it Imperialis? Did I just make that up? I want to say
think you did.
Imperialis.
Just like I did, Tiny Warhammer.
Tiny Warhammer. Yeah, if you guys are into the new Tiny Warhammer game.
Yay!
Epic's what it used to be called. I can't remember what it's called now.
Tiny Warhammer.
Tiny Warhammer. If you guys are into the new Tiny Warhammer game, Grumpy Guy Gaming has been working on a whole bunch of really awesome looking STLs for building your terrain for Tiny Warhammer. Not Titanicus. It's like not the Titans. It's like the new one that just got released. I want to say it's Imperialis.
Tiny Warhammer.
But anyways, Tiny Warhammer. He's been doing, he has a lot of Titanicus terrain too, but he's been doing up a lot of the terrain for the new game, and those files are available to his patrons over on his Patreon. So if you guys are interested in getting some tiny buildings for Tiny Warhammer, with some cool tiny trenches, with cool little tiny gun emplacements.
That's pretty good. Damn, we on a roll. Keep going. I like that.
Yeah. Check out his channel and maybe sub to his Patreon, because he will help your Tiny Warhammer table look tiny and awesome.
Yep.
In fact, if you sub to Grumpy Guy Gaming's Patreon for play and you play Tiny Warhammer, you can win big. Huh?
Yeah. I see what you did there. Yeah, very good.
All right. I hope nobody made a drinking game out of Tiny Warhammer, or else they're dead now.
Oh yeah, serious alcohol poisoning.
You did. Paint Minis Life went from 40K paint ups to D&D paint ups after the community rushed in with love. The paint shock on painting dragons and skeletons and more organic shapes was huge.
Huge.
That makes sense, though. It is quite a jump in from one to the next as far as what you're painting. And like with Warhammer, you're like usually painting a bunch of something similar. You know, you're doing a lot of repetition. And in D&D, it's usually like, even if you have a whole band of like archers, you know, they're usually going to be different, you know, in some way, shape, or form. Can't wait to get back to my 40K roots. I can't wait for you to get back to your 40K roots too. And don't get me wrong, I love D&D, but you know.
Oh, it's too bright. That is too clean for an orc.
There are so many details on this thing. Frank, those orcs starting to talk to you yet? Man, he used to do the reading for like all when they did the 9th edition codex and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
He did all the reading for all the orc articles in the orc voice. People loved it.
Yeah, we're not seeing a whole lot of orc
well,
stuff,
I mean,
are we?
just because it's not our release time yet. Once it gets closer to the codex, I'm sure, you know, we'll
it's on. It's on, man.
Yeah, it's all about the codex releases.
It's on like Donkey Kong, dude. We're doing a lot of that.
But yeah, that's when the community first started calling for him, like, you should start an orc army.
Yeah.
Because they liked his orc voice.
Man, I've worn this song out so much. I'm gonna have to find something else or write something else.
Oh yeah, we need to build up a playlist eventually to where we can just have, you know, like maybe an hour of our 3-hour show on loop. You know, so that way it's got variety.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because this one is like, man. Don't get me wrong, I like my own stuff, man, but jeez, I get tired of the crap.
I knew he loved Eldar. I didn't know that Robin Williams liked Tau as well. I've seen some of he had some of the very first Forge World prints for Eldar. I didn't know he liked Tau though. But you know what? Robin Williams is one of those people, one of those rare people that can play Tao, and I'll love them anyways.
Amazing person.
I heard he was amazing to play 40K with too, because he'd do all the voices, like for his army and sometimes yours. He'd just do voices for like every time, you know, somebody was firing, taking fire. Everything was always narrated, you know, with the best voices from what I read.
All right, man. I gotta call it. I'm
Same.
starting to mess things up here, and that's what I know. Time to stop, because I'm gonna be mad with
Very
myself.
similar aesthetic. Also, good to know you don't love it. I said few people, Roxas. I said few people. I didn't say the only person. You're on the list. Do you guys want to do a music swap? I'll make a few tracks and trade them to you for a few of yours.
That sounds fun.
Heck yeah.
Let's see. Let's fix this back up. Woo! Too close. Too close. There we go.
Seriously, why 72 freaking purity seals? This is too much.
There we go.
I make a vow to do this. And I vow to do this. And I vow to... Okay, Voldus, knock out a couple and then come back to us. You're vowing to do so much, you're starting to look like you're running for presidency.
Dude.
I vow.
I vow to vow. Oh, it sounds like bullshit to me.
Freak still have that song for my channel, Sarah's Hell Child?
Do I still have it?
Yeah.
I think. Hold on. It's actually. I think it's in. Let me look.
I was intimidated by the amount of detail on Voldus when I started, and I still am a little bit, but man, he's starting to come together.
Hold on. Let me look in my. Who's this?
Also, I just want to point out this cool thing I've started here. I decided to do halvesies on the shield here, split up by the north and south points of the star. So yeah, it's got a little halvesy split there.
Okay, let's see. The Heathen. Let's see.
Have a great night, gents. It's so good hanging out with you guys tonight. Thank you for keeping us so much company while we knocked out some paint tonight.
Yeah, okay. Let's see if I can throw it on here real quick. Man, I have not heard that one in a while. Actually, Google Drive. Water. Come on. Not it. Remember Mikey. Shoot. Trying to remember my own password.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Hate when that happens. Or my work recently started requiring an 18-digit password.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I understand why it's safe and all that, but it's so annoying. So I'll type it all out, and my fingers will move faster than my brain, and so I get it wrong all the time.
Hmm.
And so I get it wrong all the time. You know, like, and password, and God damn it. Yeah, when your password is 12345, to get to 18 digits, you got to go a long way, man.
Right.
Get to 18 digits, you got to go a long way.
You know what? I have it here. Okay, that's right. For crying out loud. There we go. I gotta open YouTube. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so the name of the song was called "The Heathen." Oh, why am I hearing myself?
Sorry, I had the thing on so I could hear Thomas's song when you played it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Let me see. I might have it already on my drive here.
Oh God, no, insane password policies are the worst because you either have to make it something awful to remember it, or request password changes like it's going out of style. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure they'll get tired of hearing from me eventually. Hey, typed it wrong too many times again. All right, thanks for the reset. Thomas said, simple solution. My password is 18 digits. There you go. 20.
Okay, so I'm going to add it to music here. So sources. Let's see. Media file. Call it Heathen.
It's one of those policies that sound great, but actually is worse for security than just telling people to pick a good password and stick with it for a while. Right, and also using that same password that you stick with for a while, use it across all your devices and all of your credit cards. I'm really good at this IT stuff, guys. And those who can't tell, I'm joking just to try and trigger Roxas a little bit. No, Beatos, no.
Motion, brushes. Monitor only, mute, output. Okay. Like Heathen, same thing. Monitor. Okay. All right, let me silence that. And even read it for a second. Okay, this is the song that I wrote for Brother Thomas here. Let's see if it comes out.
4 people in our last company had that same password and they all had it in the same department. Oh no. That's like the straight up indoctrination stuff. Like the whole department going, one of us. One of us.
Now you might be familiar with the very ending. Nick from Edic Beer had asked to have a snippet of a song towards the end of our, what is it, the unification group.
Mm-hmm.
And so basically I took the very, very end of that closing or that ending and added it to that. So that's part of it. So Thomas's song is actually at the very end, a snippet of that of the unification.
That's cool.
Deal. So
I never knew it was Thomas's song.
Mm-hmm. At the very very end.
That's cool. So it's like there's a piece of Thomas in all
the unification. That's exactly right. Yeah, because if you go, okay, best way to do this. Watch Google, YouTube. And then we'll go to who took, because he uses it.
Nick, yeah.
But no, Steve uses it as well. Who took my dice?
Oh, Steve, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So let me see.
Some of the stuff. Let's see you again soon. Bye.
That's it right there. I don't know if you had a chance to hear it.
No, I didn't want the echo.
Into the
so I
family.
turned off
Hope
my.
you enjoyed it. New people and
What's that?
I can't hear it because I turned off my.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So here's I'm gonna share it on the screen here. Week.
Well, if I turn my volume back on, you'll have an echo. That's why I turned.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right. I'm just gonna move this.
Oh, what is that hero on Kaiju Bot? Huh? It's a mystery. Hero on Kaiju Bot. Huh? It's a mystery.
All right. Let's see.
That had a little StarCraft Terran theme feeling. Nice. That had a little StarCraft Terran.
There it is. Okay. So everybody knows this guy.
into the family here. As always, guys, keep rolling those dice, and I will see you again soon. Bye.
Yeah. So that's on the end of the unification, outro.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's a fun little jam, man. I mean, I remember.
Yeah, cool song.
Yeah, very electric, kind of very aggressive, kind of like, I don't know. I thought about, Telltale. I was like, yeah, I don't know, this fits. This, I think it fits him. Yeah. So anyway, that was a fun bit, man. Anywho,
At work, so can't watch all the time. The tiny Warhammer is called Legion Imperialis. Thank you so much.
AKA Tiny Warhammer.
Tiny Rick. All right, it is time for us to call it tonight, guys. It was so good to hang out with all of you.
Yeah.
And freak, so good to paint with you until like 1 a.m, man.
Yeah, man, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's that was a heck of a jam session.
Yeah, it was, man. Really like it.
Really like
Yeah,
you.
Hell Child, absolutely, man. Can't wait to start hearing that more often, brother.
Just trying to correct this eye here, and then I'll do the outro.
Oh, good.
Oh, I meant to send you a thing that I started using the last time I was hosting. And I don't know if I ever showed you, but I'm going to send it to you now. And see what you think. It's your thoughts on it, because, you can get that going with one of those shirts we talked about. If you like it. Gotcha. Okay, I'll send this to you real quick. This does go together because it's like it's for the outro if you like it. The best I do with it. Oh, here we go. It's your live reaction on here. See if you like it.
What are you sending it to?
On Messenger.
Come on.
Didn't I go?
It just doesn't come through.
It's weird that it hasn't come through yet. It's only a 5-second clip.
Hmm.
Oh, because I sent it to the wrong person. I am an idiot.
Yeah, messenger saying it's bedtime. Oh yeah, yeah, I like that. Let's see. Can't stop it! Oh god.
Is it just playing on loop?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, I think that's just Messenger that does that.
Downloading it. I like it.
Anyways, it was just because we were about to end the show. I was like, oh yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for watching tonight and hanging with us and painting with us ridiculously late, or at least just chilling with us. If you got, hold on. I wanted to deprive you guys of this space.
Hold on a second, man.
Okay.
I'm doing it here. Give me 1 second. Is that the audio? I don't know what this is. Local file. Box. Okay. I'm going to damn it. Silence that. And do that one. Didn't I just download this? MP4. Okay. Download. There it is. No. Where the hell is it? I just saved the damn thing. Hype. Oh, hold on. I'm the wrong thing.
Messenger gets its own save folder.
Do what?
I said sometimes Messenger gets its own save folder.
Weird. Get rid of cloud. No, it goes straight where I needed to go, but it's not. Oh, this is annoying. Hold on a second. Oh, God. Okay, let's see where Joe in folder. Okay, there it is. And it is, yep, in my own. God, how many of these did we get? Okay, kill that, kill that. Okay. Logos. Downloads.
That noggin looks good. Thank you so much, brother. You know, it was I I was worried about it at first, but I think the look's starting to grow on me. I think it's starting to suit me.
No. Oh my god. Browse. This again. No users. Those downloads. Oh, because I'm looking for an image. That's why I'm looking for the wrong thing. Hang on. Cancel. Let's see. We'll add the source separately. Media file. MP4. Okay, we'll call it new ox.
A new ox. It's a new ox. Yes, it is.
There it is. Now it's pulling up. Okay. And then new ox, and then let's see where we're gonna put it. Oh, damn it. Comes in very. Oh my god, so fast. Okay, one more time. Come on. Alright, so now I need to fix the audio to that. Lock it. UX. There we go. Okay. Let's see. There it is. Very brief. There it is.
Maybe I should have drugged that out a little more. I might have to re-edit it.
Let's see, I wonder.
I guess it would have been all right to just have silence on both sides of the moo a little bit, so that way it's all on the screen. What?
I dropped the speed of the moo, so it just sounds like it's hilarious. It was like, but we're not gonna do that. I need to put it back at 100.
Hey, Cookie Wookie.
All right, man. Call us out.
All right. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. If you guys like tonight's episode, please make sure that you grab up an ox and smash that like button in the name of the Emperor. And drop us some comments down below, especially if you're watching from the archives. Feel free to leave us, feel free to join any of our ridiculous conversations. And if you guys are not yet, ridiculous conversations, feel free to respond which Warhammer character you would do. And if you guys are not yet subscribed to this channel, or any of our friends down in the Friends of the Frost and Fist link tree down below, then we would love to have you as part of the pack, part of our hobby family here on the Frost and Fist. So subscribe. Until next time, guys.
Emotional damage!